Hey everybody, welcome. My name is Tyson Martlick, and today I am streaming a live playthrough of Pingyao First Chinese Banks. With me today is Heather Newton, who is the organizer of Protospiel.online. Hi Heather.
Hey.
She is I've known Heather for a few years, and she's always got something she's working on, and it's always impressive. Right now, she's working on an online convention which she has done a couple times called Protospiel Online. Heather, why don't you tell us a little bit about Protospiel Online?
It is the extension of the in-person Protospiel network in an online setting. And we do it once a quarter. The next one will be happening January 8th through 10th.
And I've attended Protospiel Online, and it was a fantastic experience, particularly during all of the COVID craziness going on and everything else. It is a nice way that if you are a board game designer, a publisher looking for new board games to check out, or you just want to play test games, it's an excellent way to see the process of board games being created and get good feedback on the whole process. So I highly recommend it. And I thank you, Heather, for joining us today to play Pingyao.
Yeah, thank you. I'm excited to try it out.
Yeah, I'm going to drop in the chat a little information about Protospiel in case anybody wants to take a look and check it out. There are links and there are information that you can check out there. Again, highly recommend it. But today, like I said, we're going to be playing Pingyao First Chinese Banks, and we're going to be doing this on a weekly basis every Friday. We're going to stream a playthrough of this. Last week I played a solo playthrough of the game, so if you want to check it out and play a solo game on Tabletop Simulator, the module is available and you can check it out for free, get an experience. There's a solo playthrough. If you want to learn how to do that, go check out last week's video. This week we're doing, obviously, a two-player game. And two-player is a different experience than a solo experience. There's a lot of the core game still in there. But what happens in each of these player counts is there's a little bit of a different vibe, and you get a different experience each time. So we're going to show you a little bit of what that is. Right now on the table you see we have Pingyao First Chinese Banks, all set up for two players. Heather is going to be playing blue. I'll be playing purple. In this game, what we're doing is we are gin merchants, and in ancient China there was a need for these gin merchants to be able to find ways that they could get money all throughout China without having to worry about security issues of if they're transferring large amounts of money from one city to the next. They were worried that, hey, we might lose that money. So how do we create a system in which we can do that? And they created the first banks. Essentially what you would do is you would travel from one city, where Pingyao was the first starting city where this originated, and you would take a bank slip. In fact, I'm going to show you on the screen that these remittance cards that we have here are similar to what you would see. You would take a note that looks similar to this and take it from one bank to the next to be able to cash in and say, hey, I've got money in Pingyao and I want to go to a different city to be able to pull out that money and use it. Obviously, we're very familiar with this concept with banking throughout the world now. But this is where it originated. And so this game, we're setting up those banks. And to start, I'm going to go ahead and grab these starting tiles, these starting banks. There are two, for every player count, there is a certain number. So if you look at these, I'm going to zoom in real close. If you look at them, each bank has a player count on them in which they play. So in a two-player, we're playing with Taiwan and Datong. My Chinese is not great, so if my pronunciations are off, I apologize. In these two, we'll be using these two tiles. However, these other three tiles will not be used, and they will be taken and put back. What we'll do here is Heather and I'll flip these and I'll shuffle them. Heather, you can draw that first one, and I will draw the other one. And what we do with that is we're going to take one of these banks and put it on our player board. So on the first row, and these can go anywhere. Now I'd recommend with these starting banks, because they both have this red symbol on them, that means that they can be used as a red bank automatically. So putting them in your red bank slot, which is up on the top left of your first row of your player board, is probably not the most advisable spot to put it. I would put it in either your green or your yellow spot. You'll notice that whenever you cover a spot, you get to move up one on the fame track. Now that doesn't happen for the starting tile, but anytime you would do that in the future, it will. So I'm going to put mine on green, and then you'll take those two Saichi, these silver ingots. These are probably the most important resource in the game. And I'll tell you why that is, because in China they used these silver ingots, these Saichis, which represented great worth and value. And these are what we're using to open our banks. So in order to have a bank, we will need Saichis to be put on our banks at each time. We're fortunate that in the start of the game, we get the first two silver Saichis, and they automatically go on our bank. So we get two. Now, on these banks, you'll notice in the bottom right-hand corner of them, it shows that Saichi symbol. It shows two as a maximum that you can put for profitability. So in the game, at any given time, you can only have two Saichi on this bank that are going to earn profit. Now that can change through different means as we get through the game. I'll tell you how you can maybe expand that. But in a level 1 bank, it's only ever going to be able to yield a profit of two Saichi. And what that means is that every round there will be a certain number of phases. We have the preparation phase. In a 2-player game, we have the block phase. Then we have the action phase, the income phase, the resolution phase, and the cleanup phase. In the income phase, we will be earning money for all the Saichis that we have on our banks. So again, when I said that Saichi are important, that is what we need to focus on in this game. You're lending and receiving these Saichis and coins all throughout the game. This game is all about managing your money and making sure that you have enough to do what you want to do throughout it. So you're going to be spending money and earning it. Roughly, what a Saichi is worth, and not roughly, it's exact, is 10 coins. So in this game, we start with 10 coins, and Heather, if you'll grab one of the gold coins, which represents 5, and then 5 of the black ones, that represents 1 coin each. So we start the game with 10 coins total. And 10 coins is what it costs to purchase a new Saichi. As we go through this game, you'll see as we're playing, and we'll be able to get a fair amount of coins generated. It's an engine building process that we'll be able to continue this throughout the game. So the objective of this game, what we're trying to do throughout the game is, and I'll bring the player board over here, or the main board, is we have these 2 tracks. We have the remittance track and we have the fame track. Throughout the game, we will be progressing on these tracks. Additionally, we have a round tracker. This game lasts 8 rounds, and at the end of 8 rounds, the player with the most fame or the most victory points, which you can get on the fame track. So this symbol right here ends up being the fame symbol. Whoever has the most fame at the end of the game is the winner. There are numerous ways that you can gain fame. Like I said, on the fame track, or victory points. Sorry, I keep saying fame. You can get victory points on the remittance track, or you can get victory points on the fame track by increasing your fame throughout the game or increasing the amount of remittance cards you'll get. And I'll explain exactly what those mean in a minute. But additionally, you can get fame from opening new branches. So you'll notice on my player board that I've got fame, sorry, I keep saying it, victory point symbols whenever I open a new bank. I will, at the end of the game, earn a certain amount of victory points depending on what level of bank I'm opening. So then I'm trying to earn victory points. You can earn victory points as well by having each 10 coin is worth a victory point in the end of the game, and each Saichi is worth a victory point in the end of the game that is not loaned out. So you're not taking a loan. Any Saichi that you actually own and are not like borrowing. So on the main player board, or on the main board rather, each Saichi is worth. We have a number of locations. At the start of the game, there are only 4 locations that are available: the West Avenue, Town God's Temple, Security Escort, and the Central Bank. This is a dice's worker placement game. So what we're going to do is each preparation phase, we'll roll all of our dice, we'll place them on this kind of turn order tracker card or track to determine which dice is going to go, and it goes from bottom to top. We'll be taking dice off of there and putting them on the locations that we want to go to. I'll briefly explain what these locations do. In the West Avenue, this is the location in which we will be getting remittance cards. Those are these cards that I mentioned earlier, these remittance cards. On them is the ability to deposit a Saichi into any bank of the specified color. So in this instance, you could put a yellow Saichi in a Saichi in a yellow bank, and then you would put one of these remittance tokens on the card, indicating that you are borrowing essentially, or you are loaning that Saichi out, and you have to pay it back at the end of a certain turn. So you can see that you are withdrawing that Saichi from a red bank. So you have to have both a yellow and a red bank available. Now what I didn't tell you, and I'll tell you right now, is that on the left side of your player board is your Pingyao headquarters. What the Pingyao headquarters is it's because banking started in Pingyao, this is where all of the magic really happens. So you'll notice that up here in the top left, it has the color symbols, and Pingyao headquarters represents every possible color. So it acts as a red, a green, or a yellow bank. What you can do in Pingyao is you have a vault, so you have a storage. At the start of the game, we start with 2 Saichi in our vault. You have a give loans area, so you can, throughout the game, and we'll get to this in one of the actions, you'll have the option to give loans, or you have the option to take loans. So if you ever don't have enough Saichi to be able to do anything, you can always opt to take them. So what I was referring to with the remittance card is that what it will do is it allows you to take a Saichi from any color. So your Pingyao headquarters acts as any color, yellow, green, or red, and puts it in a different bank. Since we both have a bank that acts as red at the start of the game, this card would allow us to put a Saichi in that location if we wanted. Or we could choose to put the Saichi in our headquarters as well if we have a yellow bank. So in this instance, because Heather has her bank set up in this yellow area, it acts as a yellow bank. I have mine in the green area, it acts as a green bank, but it can act as either red because of what those banks are to start. I could not use this card to be able to take a Saichi from off of my starting bank and put it in Pingyao headquarters, but Heather could because she's got hers in the yellow position. I could take it off of the Pingyao headquarters and put it in my red bank, but that's not going to do me a lot of good because, like I said earlier, each bank has a profitability limit, and I'm at my max with my starting tile. I don't have 2, so there's not a lot that would benefit me from putting it in there. So sometimes that can happen, and you will end up taking not being able to use the remittance card, and you'll just discard it. And that's basically what the remittance action is. It will, you place those cards on the side of your player board in either a 3-month, a 2-month, and a 1-month period, because all of these actions, depending on the value of the die, will work a different way. So typically in this game, the lower the value of the die, the more versatile your options are to be able to do different actions. So if I have a 1 or a 2, I can choose to put a remittance card out for 3 months, 2 months, or 1 month. But if I have a 5 or a 6, I can only do it for 1 month, which is a month is a turn. So I have to be able to repay that at the end of a turn if I have a 5 or a 6. That's the West Avenue. Now, and what I didn't mention about the West Avenue, anytime you take a remittance card from taking a West Avenue action, you move up on that track, and that's how you can move up all the way on the track to get victory points at the end of the game. The next area is this Town God's Temple. What it does is it allows you to move up on the fame track. You put a die on the action spot, and you'll be able to move up on the fame track. There are sometimes extra costs. You can get extra fame by spending more if you have a 1 or a 2 value die, and we'll go over all of that as we play. The security escort service is the kind of crux of all the actions you're going to be doing, because this is the method by which you open banks. So when you do a security escort service action, if you place a 5 or 6 value die on this space, you may only open a level 1 agency. If you put a 1 or a 2, you can open any of the agencies you choose. When you do that, you draw 4 bank tiles, you look at them, and then you choose which one you want and put it on your bank. Remember that each of these bank tiles have unique abilities, and the higher up in level you get with a bank, the more powerful those actions tend to be. The central bank is where you get loans or give loans. So if I want to get more Saichi, I have to use the central bank action to take a loan. When I do that, what ends up happening is I will take the 2 Saichi that are on my player board, I will put them in my vault, I will then take my meeple, and depending on the value of die that I placed there, it will determine how many months that I can choose to take it out for. At the end, or during the resolution phase, what happens is we have to pay on our loans, so it collects interest. You pay 2 coins for every time that you would have to have, every turn you have a loan taken out, you're going to pay 2 coins on that loan. And that is basically taking a loan. Giving loans is similar, except you have to have 2 in your vault, and then you can place it, depending on the die value, on one of the 3 locations. And as you increase in value on the fame track, you'll notice that up here, if I have 0 or between 0 and 3 fame, I will collect 2 coins at the income phase for every Saichi I have on that space. And then if you get all the way to 10 or more fame, you can collect 5 for every Saichi you have on that you've given the loan to. You can only max have 4 Saichi that you're giving a loan on. And when you're doing that, you have to make sure that you have them in your vault to be able to put them there. And you can't split them apart. So they have to be all during the same length of time whenever you take that action. Those are the 4 basic actions throughout the game. We'll talk about the county government and the Confucian temple tile as we get into play. But at the beginning of the 3rd round, rather, we will get 1 more die that we get to use, and these prohibition tiles will be removed from the board, enabling us to be able to take actions on those spaces. So that's the general gist of what is done in the game. what a turn looks like is going to be a little different. So in a two-player game, we have this start player token marker. And what it means is that whoever has Taiyuan, is the start player. So that happens to be me. And I will take the start player token, meaning that I get to go first in certain regards, not everything. So what happens is that we will take our dice, both Heather and I will now roll our dice, and I'm rolling the extra ones as well, because in a two-player phase, we're going to do the block phase.
Where's your six-sided die?
Where's your extra one?
Your six-sided die.
Oh, this one's my six-sided.
Oh, it looks green to me. Okay, that's confusing.
Oh, that's problematic. That one's purple. Let me see if I can change the color.
Sometimes that craziness happens with Tabletop Simulator.
It does indeed.
Yeah, it looks purple to me now.
Good. All right.
Good.
I fixed it.
Okay.
At least it looked purple to everybody during the whole explanation, so that nobody was super confused during that. Other than you, Heather. I'm sorry that you had to be confused through the whole thing.
That was the first time I felt that I noticed that there was no purple. So.
Well, I'm glad it wasn't.
No six-sided purple. Yeah.
Now there is. So what we do now is we'll take our dice, and we place them according to their value on this track over here. Essentially, so I have a 6 and I have a 2, and I'm putting it there. And Heather rolled all 2s. What we need to know is that when we're placing dice, the player with the highest value is the one that goes first in turn order. And we resolve it per spot. So first we're going to see whoever has dice on the 6 space will go, then whoever has it on the 5, etc. in turn order until we get to 2, where we all have ours basically. And I will be able to place my dice, or die, and then Heather gets to place both of hers afterwards. However, we are doing a two-player game which has the block phase. And in the block phase, what happens is that we will essentially get to roll these extra what are called public dice. And the public dice act as as the phase name indicates, blocking methods. So I get the opportunity first, because I'm the start player token, that I can take one of these dice that I've rolled, and I can either place it on any location I choose, or I can place it on I can remove it from the game for this round, so that it doesn't get placed. Now, the strategy in this is that you want to put stuff on spaces that your opponent is likely to use, but you're unlikely to use, so that you can make sure that they have to pay more. Because when a dice, so let me take, for example, this 4. If I place this 4 here and chose to put it on the security escort service, and I know, or I think, that Heather is likely to use this space, I put a higher value die on this space than what she has. She only has 2s available to her right now. As such, if she were to place a die here on the action space, the die that is currently occupying that location will move into the rest area. So say, Heather, you're taking your 6-sided dice and you're putting it here. It moves the green 4-sided die into the rest area. But because you have a lower value die than that, it means you have to pay an amount equal to the difference of that die. So in this case, you would have to pay, to take this action with that die, you would have to pay 2 coins to do so. So it can be a very strategic play to use this block phase in a 2-player game to make sure that you're getting your opponent to spend more coins than they would otherwise want to. Now, if you used, for example, your other die, the 2-sided or the 4-sided die, what happens is that a Grand Manager die increases or closes the gap a little bit, basically, of what you would be paying. So because you've got still a 2 value die versus a 4 value die, you would need, typically, like we just showed, to pay 2. But because you're using a Grand Manager die, it reduces that cost by 1. So you're actually only having to spend 1 coin. So there is a value in knowing when to use that Grand Manager die. Conversely, if you place it, if for example yours was the value 4 and it was the value 2, it would earn you an extra coin, because you can actually earn coins off of placing the dice in strategic locations. So right now, I think for the first round, I haven't really thought about what my strategy for this game is. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do, but what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to just take this value 2 die and I'll place it on the central bank spot. Now, what happens next is Heather gets to choose 2 dice that she wants and puts them on, either does the same thing. She can remove it from play, or she can add them to 2 locations.
And the colors of them really don't matter at all, right? The colors of these.
They only matter in higher player counts. Otherwise, the public die just represent die that don't belong to either yourself or myself, because they won't give you any benefits. So when I'm placing them here, since I just placed it on the central bank, it's not like I can take the central bank action because that's a public die.
Mm-hmm. And I can't put it here, probably, right?
You could put it there. Absolutely, you could. And there is strategy to doing that. So because you can put things on the same action space, the value in doing that means that you can make it harder for me to put something there. So if I only have a 2, neither of us can use our 2s, because you can never put the same value die on a location that already has that value. So neither of us can actually now use our 2 die on the central bank. I only have the option of using a value 6 die to go there if I so choose. Mm-hmm. But by placing another one there, it would move this one into the rest area, and say you wanted to put the 4 there, for example, and it would put a 4 there. So if anybody had a 4 or a 2, they can't place it there. So the whole block phase is all about preventing your opponent from being able to use certain actions to the best of your ability.
And right now, if you put this here, with that being a 2, you would make 4 coins. So I might want to actually do this.
Exactly.
So you only make 1.
Exactly. So that is a very valid strategy. If I had wanted to make a lot of money out of that, that would have been the way to do it. That's a perfect move.
Yeah, and you're the only one that can do that. So
right. Exactly.
I gotta make sure you don't. And do I do 2?
You do 2, and then I'll do the last one.
Okay. Okay. So this one is kind of like a blockage to both you and I.
Correct.
Someplace that I...
And remember, you can choose to just remove it and say, we're not going to have this one block anywhere, because I may want to use this one, and it will block me just as much as it'll block anybody else.
I'll put it here.
Okay.
Really gumming up the works.
Yes, you are.
By doing that. Well, hold on. No, because then you would also make a ton of money if you went there and you'd be the only... I think it's better for me to remove that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a wise decision, and I actually think I'm going to do the same thing, and I'm going to remove this last one from play for the same exact reason. It's likely to do me just as much harm as it is to do you.
Okay.
So that is the block phase, and that is unique to the 2-player game. Now that we're done with the block phase, we've rolled our dice and done the preparation phase. In fact, we should have done at the end of the preparation phase, we have the option to spend our coins to purchase a Saichi. I would not advise in the first round, because we already have 2 Saichi in our player board or in our vault, I would not typically advise you to spend the only 10 coins you have to purchase one.
Yeah. And we'd have no coins in the first round if we did that.
Yeah. And while I said Saichi are some of the most important things, you cannot, as indicated by having to spend coins to take actions, you need coins. So you cannot really have no coins. So now we'll go into the action phase. So now we're just going to take turns. Starting with my 6 and then moving up, we'll take an action.
I know that you're allowed to re-roll right before you place your own dice, but you're not allowed to do that with the public dice, I'm assuming?
Correct. The public dice are, you just roll them. The way that you could re-roll a die, like Heather's saying, is that during your turn, when you're placing your die, you have the option to spend a certain amount of coins depending on the space. So it costs 2 coins to spend to change a 6, but it costs 1 coin to change a 4, 3, 2, or 1.
Okay. One other question I have about this central bank action: if you are taking a loan, can you choose to only take 1 silver ingot?
No, you always must take the 2 ingots that are there, the Saichi, and they come in pairs. So in order to do it, you have to take both.
Okay.
Good question, yeah. And if anybody watching has any questions or wants any clarification, just let us know. All right, now let's see. So I need to take my first action with the 6. And Heather did a good job at making it so that this was less appealing for me, which was a really good decision. I think... So if there is a space that has nothing, you can automatically place there without any consequence. You never have to pay anything unless the action itself dictates that you have to pay anything. And I think I'd like to get another agency open, and I'd like to make it more difficult for Heather to do the same thing. So I'm going to take my 6, and I'm going to put it on the action space. Remember that by placing a 6 there, I only have the option to open a level 1 bank. Now, to open a level 1 bank, I would need 6 coins and 1 Saichi for a level 1 bank. When I do that, I need to, let's shuffle these. I need to draw 4. So I will draw 4 of these, and they each have different symbols on them, and I'll explain the symbols as we go, based off of the ones that I'm going to choose. I'm going to take Shushao and put it on yellow. So I'm doing that because yellow does not... I already have a red, a green, but I do not yet have a yellow. So to do that, I have to first have the needed Saichi to be able to put it there, and then I have to spend 6 coin to do that.
Oh. Okay, only 1 Saichi?
Only 1 Saichi
is needed.
So if you look at the left side of your board, you see that it has what the cost.
Level it is.
So depending on the level, so a level 1 costs 6 coins and 1 Saichi to open. And I can get profit off of 2 Saichi, but I don't start with that. A level 2 starts me with 2 Saichi on that bank that I open, but it costs 12 to do so. And then a level 3, you need 3 Saichi to be able to do so, and I'm realizing that I'm not showing what I'm talking about very well. But you have to spend the cost, and then their profit ratio increases the more you take them as well.
And I'm assuming you're not allowed to choose to move 2 when you open it.
Correct.
Even though you have to.
Correct.
You'd have to do one of the what is it called, remittance actions to move 1 there.
The Confucian Temple has yes, a remittance action can move it there, and the Confucian Temple has a means to be able to do that. So it can be difficult to move Saichi from one bank to another, and that's based off of the theme, right? In that
Yeah.
it's hard to get money from one part of China to the next, and so you have to be careful about where you're choosing to put it, because it may be hard to get it off of there at some point. So now that I'm done with that, what I do is I put the 3 that I didn't choose back on the bottom of the deck, or the stack of tiles, and then we move to the next round. So we, depending on player, whoever has the start player token, which happens to be me, gets to go first based off of this. So I get to take an additional action before Heather gets to take an action, which seems really rude. I'm sorry, Heather.
How dare you?
Yeah, right? But what I'm going to do is I just opened a bank that allows me, I can't use, so I opened a bank, I need to explain this a little bit. I opened a bank that has an ability that I cannot yet use, because this little circle space on the bottom left of the bank indicates that there is a president seat there. In order to activate an ability with a presidency, you have to have a president sitting in that seat, and that is can only happen once you open the Confucian Temple. So at the start of the 3rd round, you can start doing that. That's these Confucian Temple agent tokens, which allow you to put an agent in that seat as the president. So I don't get that benefit yet. Or yes, absolutely, you're right, Heather. If I move up on the fame track 2, then I can put one there. And I mean, Heather, you're just helping me out here by pointing that out, right? So I am absolutely going to do that, because I have a value 2 die that I can place here. And when I place a value 2 die here, I can spend 2 coins to move up 2, which is what I want to do. So I will move up 2 on the fame track, which immediately grants me an agent token that I am going to put in my president spot, so that now I have the ability to use that ability. And what that ability that I have specifically does is that whenever I take a remittance action, I can look at 2 cards now, and then I can choose between the 2 which one I want. So as I showed in the example earlier, if ever you have a card that isn't going to work for you, you at least now have more options, so that that's less likely. So that's going to be my turn, but I still need to spend my 2 coins to be able to do that. And now I'm down to 2 coins. And it is Heather's turn.
Okay. Well, I think I'll re-roll this one.
So she's going to spend 1 coin to be able to re-roll it, and when she re-rolls a die, it doesn't matter what the value is, she immediately gets to do it. So if she had a 6 and she re-rolled it and it was a 1, she gets to skip ahead of everybody and immediately place that. Okay.
So now I can
Yep.
actually make 2 coins by going here, right?
Exactly. Very, very nicely done.
And I can, so basically just move up on this for free.
Exactly.
Because I just made coins.
Exactly.
And I can put the manager symbol, or I can take the token and just put it on a blank one until such time. But it's got to be, I'm deciding, I can't move it around though, right? I'm deciding where it might be,
right.
Where it would be. Oh, hey, Tyson, when you placed your bank, weren't you supposed to get
I got a fame as well. You're right. Thank you. So Heather's indicating that I covered my my fame spot, so I actually do get an additional fame, which is to my benefit.
But wait, did you have to land on this or pass this to get that manager?
You pass it. So when you pass that, you unlock it. So for like example, level 4, what that does is that when you give loans, it for the rest of the game will permanently increase the value that you get from each Saichi that you've lent out.
Okay, and this is permanently having this ability that you have on that one bank. Or actually, because you have this bank, does it stack? So you'd be able to draw 3 and pick?
Correct.
Okay, and then this, you get one, that's just a one-time. So basically is bottom forever thing, and this top is one-time thing, or?
Yeah. Yep, that's exactly right.
So how is this a forever? You get +1 victory point
At the
anytime you earn
end of
victory
the game.
points.
So that's
Oh,
you do not collect victory points until the end of the game. So this is just to remind you that
okay.
at the end of the game you will get a that victory point, and don't forget it, kind of a thing.
Okay.
And those are cumulative, so it's not like whichever one you end up on, that's how much total. You actually would get 6 if you got all the way to 15.
Okay, yeah, so I'd want to put this manager here because probably I will want to place in the green spot because, like you said, you didn't have yellow and I don't have green.
Now, I'll also
But
point.
I'm hoping
Sorry, go ahead.
that whatever bank I get has a spot.
Exactly.
Though I also might want to put it down here because I know there will be a spot
Now, since we're talking about that,
right here.
let me explain briefly what those spots under. So I've told you what the president spot is on a bank. So if a bank has a spot there, you can put it there to activate its ability. What these spots do below a bank is that if you put a agent token there, which is in those spots, they become managers. So if you put a manager there, it increases the profitability of the Saichi.
Right.
So at this, each bank only allows you to have 2 Saichi on it for profit. However, a level 2 bank or a level 3 bank, if you put managers into those banks, you can put 3, and in level 3 you can have 4 Saichis gaining profit, and the profit ratio on those are increasing exponentially, so it can be more valuable to put them there.
So yeah, if like let's say I do most of the other level 1 banks have a seat or it's kind of 50-50 or
So most of them, yes, will have a seat. Some of them will have an ongoing kind of ability that you can choose to activate at the start of during the preparation phase. So there's going to be a symbol there, but a lot of those also require somebody sitting in that seat. So there is value absolutely to putting an agent token on an empty spot. But like Heather said, when you put an agent token on an empty spot, it is committed to that spot. It can go between a president or a management seat, but it cannot go to a different agency.
Yeah, I'm gonna send this one forward into. I don't want to trap myself in having to choose between having a green bank at all or having one that has a spot for a president. So
I think that's.
I'm going to put it where I know I'll be able to use it eventually, even though it'll be a while.
Yeah, I think I probably would have done the same thing.
Okay.
So that was your first action.
That's my first. And yeah, since this it goes up to 4, it's not going to cost as much here, but I think I'd rather just do this for free because I feel like coins at the beginning are really critical to keep as much as possible.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of taking a risk that I can also just discard it if it's useless, which is a bummer and a wasted action, but hopefully.
Now I will point out that if you have nothing that you can or want to do, you can choose to not take an action. You can forego an action with that dice.
And get like 3 coins or something like that?
It is, yeah, except you have to have 5 or less coins already. So, like, you already have more coins, then that would be beneficial too. But so that's not really beneficial to you. But in the future, if you ever wanted to do that, you could.
Okay, so I'm lucky because I got yellow and yellow, which I have. Right? Because this is a yellow bank and this is a yellow bank. So I would do I just pick one of these colors and I put one, I put one on this and one on the bank that I'm going to deliver to, right?
Correct. So
and can this be the bank I'm going to deliver to?
It absolutely can.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want it to be that one because it's already at its max.
Sorry, it's not deliver to. It's the token represents where you're gonna pay the cost. When the remittance card is cashed in at the end of its stay, that's where you're going to be paying it back from.
Okay, that's where it has to be available from. And that makes sense because you really need that reminder to make sure you have that money.
Right.
Okay, and this is the only place where I can, like, I don't really make income off of it being in my vault. I make income off of it being on my bank, right?
Yes. However, remember that there is only each bank has a level 1 can only ever have 2 on it to make profit. So even if you put one on there right now, it's not going to make you any profit.
Right, but I maybe don't want to remove, okay, you're saying wherever I put this is where it's going to be removed from when this is done,
Yes,
right?
correct.
So I'd lose one from it, and, well, although, yeah, wait, does this card help me deliver? It only helps me remove from, but not deliver to.
Right, so right now what happens, you've drawn this card, you have the option immediately to take from the supply 1 Saichi and put it on a yellow bank of your choice.
Oh,
so you could put it
okay.
either on your Datong bank or your Pingyao vault. My advice in this situation is at the start of the game, I would put that in my vault because then I get to put it in different places and be able to use it a lot more versatilely, even though it's not going to collect you any income. Because right now, your bank already has its maximum profitability, so putting something on there is not going to increase the money you're getting in your income phase. But that allows you so you don't have to probably purchase a new Saichi at the start of the next turn, necessarily.
Right. Okay, so I put... when I take the card, I choose a place to put it that has to be yellow, the one that's on the top, right?
Correct.
And then when the time... I can choose to put this one anywhere because I used a 2, but I probably just want it to be right away because I know I have what I need to pay it off right away, right?
Correct. You could do it that way, absolutely. But if you want to extend the amount of, like, if you want to take time so that you get money each income turn, you could put it at 3 because that gives you 3 turns before you actually have to pay it back, and it means that each turn you're going to be earning income on the 2 Saichi that are there, which may be valuable at the start of the game because you don't have a lot of sources of income currently.
And when I do fulfill it, like as it moves down and I take the ingot off the bank, I get 2 coins?
Correct. So,
what do I get?
Okay. Immediately it's a brokerage amount. So when you broker the deal and say this is what's happening, you immediately take 2 coins. If you brokered this deal with a level 3 bank, you would get 2 additional coins. If it's a level 1 bank or 2 bank, you get 1. If it's a level 1 bank, you don't get anything additional. But if you're using your headquarters, it reduces the amount of coins that you earn from this brokerage amount by 1. So you would only gain 1 coin, if that makes sense.
Oh, so it's -1 if Pingyao.
Yeah.
The other ones don't say if Pingyao. So this is just it's going to be a flat 2 coins whenever I collect it.
Correct.
But I can not have to give up the ingot for longer because I used a 2. And so it's like, why not take
longer for it,
advantage of it? And what does this little symbol mean?
That is months. That's rounds, essentially. So that symbol indicates
3 rounds.
that it's 3 rounds. So it'll move throughout. And you can have a max of 3 remittances out at a time, and they can be in the same area. So, like, if you wanted 2 in the 3 spot, you can do that. But
okay, and well, there's not a zone for the 3rd card, maybe just because that's very uncommon for it to happen. Okay.
Unlikely.
I think this feels like one of the most confusing parts of the game is these remittance cards.
Yeah, it takes some learning, and in fact, the expansion replaces the remittance cards with pawning actions. So that part gets changed out in the expansion game.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, usually expansions add, but it just swaps. That's interesting.
Yeah, it changes it into a different feature, which is a fun, unique way to go about it, I think. It changes your game experience a little bit.
Okay. I think we got it.
All right.
We all took turns.
Now, that was going through our first turn. What we now do is our income phase. So I'm going to show you on my board how that would work. Heather, if you think you can handle it on your own, you can do it, or you can wait after I've gone through mine, and we can do that. So income phase.
I'll probably listen to you and then try to do it myself.
Okay.
Yeah.
So income phase, what we're going to do is first we determine, do we have any income coming from our loans area? I do not currently have anything in my give loans area, so I'm not getting anything there. If you had government favor tiles, you would consider those, which those will come during round 3 and on. And now all I do is I check and see my level 1 bank. I have 3 Saichis on those banks, which they are profitable. So I check what the profit ratio is. It's 2 per Saichi. So I just earned 6 coins for my level 1 banks. So I gained those. And then we would go and check to see if we have anything in our give loans area, and then we would adjust all of that. We don't have anything in give loans area, so we don't have to pay for those things. We have to check to see if we have remittance cards. Heather, you do. So what will happen is you drag yours down 1 level, and then you get 2 more turns with that card. And then after we've done that, we collect all of our dice, and I give Heather the start token. She will be the start player in this next round, and then we take the public dice, and Heather will get to roll those for her turn as well. And that is the gist of how it works.
It's a very simple game.
Yeah, exactly. There is a lot involved in getting through that first turn, but I think that you'll see as we've gone through it now, it becomes more easy. So again, we're starting the preparation phase, which means that we roll our dice, put them on their corresponding locations, and then Heather immediately gets to place one of the public dice for the block phase. Well, actually, before we move into the block phase, during the preparation phase, what you can do is you can choose to spend 10 coins to get another Saichi into your vault. I don't have 10 coins, so I'm not going to be doing that.
Yeah, I want my money for something else.
Fair enough. And you ended up getting a Saichi last round, so that works out.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Boy. So these 2s are like really problematic to me because I'm the one that has a 2.
Yeah, so maybe you want to get one out of the game so that I'm not using it.
I mean, I can only get 1 out though. Stupid 2s. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Just pick one and get it out.
Okay. And then I don't think you're going to be doing remittance, so I probably won't put anything there. I don't know that. What I got? I'm going to. You've got a 4?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take the 4 and put it on, whatchamacallit? Security escort service. So that I don't have to, I don't plan to open a bank this turn, but even if I did, I could still gain a profit off of it. So I'm going to take that one there, and then I get to do one more, and I probably should place the 2 so that you don't just get rid of it. Let's see. Where do I want to earn the most profit? I think I'm going to go West Avenue. There we go.
Okay.
Oh, I'm silly. That was a... Go ahead. I realized that D4 was a 1 value as opposed to a 2, but...
Oh, yeah. I mean, if that's what you meant to put there, put it there.
I didn't... It doesn't really make a difference to me that much, so...
Okay.
Because it's a Grand Manager die, so even... the difference is... there is no difference.
Okay. Well, wait a minute. I thought the grand manager thing only matters when you're the one placing. It also matters when it's the die that's there already.
When you're replacing it from the action space. Well, actually, that could be incorrect. No, I'm gonna double check.
You made it sound like
I did say that initially, and I think I'm right. I think I just
grand manager was what was important, but whether or not what was already there was grand manager
you're
didn't matter.
absolutely right. Yep.
Okay.
And that is what I initially said, so I apologize for being confusing.
Well, I don't know. I guess maybe you're just being a little bit nice to me by not saying you didn't realize that was a 1 and that's the one you want to place, because you're already, it feels like you're ahead, maybe not. We'll see what happens. Okay. I'm not going to be able to do that. Man, I'm failing to see how this helps me at. Well, I guess if I wanted to go here, it would give me a chance to make some money.
Right. So you have that may be a very valid option for you, because you have 3 Saichi in your vault right now. If you put 2 in there and you put it at a level 2, that resolves before the take loans action resolves. So you could finish your 2 months of giving a loan, so that when you need to, if you had taken out, I'm being confusing here because you don't even have this situation, I'm realizing. So say you want to take loans, and you put it in there, and then you also gave loans. The gave loans will finish before the take loans. So if you use that give loans option to make lots of money, you could do it that way. But yeah, you could make money out of that, is what I was trying to say. I'm sorry.
Can I do both of the actions at the same time when I go to this spot?
No, you can either do give or take, but you can do the same action twice in a turn if you can't have the means to do that. So if the value of your die works there, then yes.
Okay.
So you've placed, and now it's it's my turn because I have the higher value. So
right.
I'm going to place, and I'm going to take that one and put it on the West Avenue, so that I can take a remittance card. I will actually take 2. And then we'll see what my options are here.
I don't collect that before the end.
All right. I'm going to take that one and discard this other one. So what I've done here is I used a 5, so I have to have it in this level 1 spot. And I'm going to take a Saichi from the supply and add it to a yellow bank. So I'll put it on my existing yellow bank.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take my withdrawal token, and I'm going to put that and withdraw it from this level 1 bank, which may or may not matter. But I'm worried that if I take it from my headquarters, I won't have anything in my vault to be able to open another bank with, and then I would go into emergency funding, which is bad, and you don't want to do that. So, so then I also gained 2 coins because it was a level 1 and it didn't involve my Pingyao headquarters.
Oh, I was supposed to gain 2. Wait a minute. I was supposed to gain 2 when I took the card? I thought I gained 2 when I paid it off.
I thought you had taken those. No, yes, you should have 2 additional then.
I don't think I did.
I don't think you did either.
I thought that was later. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yep. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what I really would like to be able to do is open this bank. And I need 2 of these. I need 2 of these for a level 2 bank.
Correct.
So I don't really want to lend them. I am like really just opposed to taking out a loan, but maybe I shouldn't be.
That honestly, when I first started playing this game, that's just my whole like mental philosophy. If I could like
Right,
my whole
right,
economic self is like, don't take a loan if I don't have to. But
right.
in this game, the saying of you got to spend money to make money is super accurate, and there is a lot of strategy to taking loans. So don't allow your own moral indignities or moral compass to get in the way from taking a loan if you need to.
Okay. Well, that's the thing. I don't need to right now, but I might really be glad I did later.
Correct.
Because it's a good opportunity to take one in the sense that I'll make some money actually for doing
Exactly
it
that.
because this is a 1 and this is a 4, and actually it's a 4. I'll make 5 coins for doing this. Or no, wait, 4. I'll make total of 4 coins for doing this, right?
Correct. But remember that at the end of each income phase, you will have to spend 2 coins. So you'll get it in the immediate future, but that 4 will be reduced by half because of that. But
right.
if you can get
or each, so I could choose to make it not a very long term. Well, actually, wait a minute. So it's a 4, so I can do it for anything that's in the
1 or 2.
1 or 2 years long.
Correct.
Okay. So for me, a shorter loan is better actually, but even though I don't have the best possible die,
Now,
it's okay.
I will also point out for you that you are 2 spaces shy of increasing the give loans value. So if you're intending to give a loan at some point as well, you can increase what your return on that is. So 3 coins per silver Saichi or Saichi in your give loans area. And you always have to give 2. So anytime you give a loan, you're going to be earning 6 if you can get your fame up high enough. So there's a lot to consider, and I understand that.
Yeah. Well, and I would like to turn this up, but I feel like if I wanted to do that, I should have put this over here. But I didn't know if I really wanted to make that better for you. I felt because of the way you had talked about, I was pretty sure you weren't going to go
Correct.
here. So at least I wasn't giving you a tempting thing by putting it down here is kind of why I made that choice. Because I can only go up by 1 right now with this 4 if I choose to put the 4 there. I could put the 2 there, I guess, instead of doing the bank right now. Yeah, I don't know, but I'm definitely doing this first of all. And then you're going to have a turn, so we'll see what happens. And I move these up, and I decide where I want to put my meeple for counting it, whether I want to pay it for 2 rounds or 1.
Exactly. And as a reminder, you just earned 4 coins.
Okay. Yeah, it's interesting how if I only have to pay it for 1 round. Yeah, I earned 2 coins by taking out a loan. Anyway.
Well, and if for example you took those 2 that you've loaned out and you put them for a 1-term give a loan as well, you also will earn an additional 4. So you could earn a lot off of it because, like I said, the give loans will resolve before the take loans, meaning that you can use that to earn some interest on it and then give it back.
Sounds like fraud to me.
Sounds like fraud to me too, but I'm okay with it in this game. All right. So now that I have a 3, let's see. Totally forgot what my strategy was. Maybe I didn't actually have one. All right, I'm going to spend some money. So I'll spend 1 coin. No, because I closed the gap because it's a 3, so I don't have to spend anything. Great.
Okay.
And I can open a level 1 or 2, but I don't have enough Saichi to be able to open a level 2, so I'm going to draw 4 of these to open a new bank.
My cat has decided she needs to be involved.
Oh, well.
For a little while at least.
All 4 extra guests. Particularly of
her
the
name is
feline
Gabby.
variety. What? What's her name?
For those curious, her name is Gabby.
Hi, Gabby.
Say hi. I don't want to say hi. I just want you to pet me.
Maybe I want this one. Okay. So I chose this Xiangyang branch, which allows me, if I have something in the president's seat, it allows me to, whenever I re-roll, reduce the cost by 2. So I can re-roll dice for free, essentially.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll put my silver Saichi there. I will spend my 6 here. And now I have 3 branches. All right, that would be my turn.
Okay, so you've made it a little bit cheaper for me to go here, right? Now it's only 1.
Correct.
Because I'm only looking at the one that's here.
Though, like,
really...
if you cannot have the same value die in the same spot, which you don't, but if, like, for example, you had a 3 or a 4, it wouldn't go there.
Okay, and if I draw to the banks, I draw from, is it that I'm deciding I'm going to put it in level 2? So do I draw from like a level 2 pile?
Yes. So the level 2 pile is this one.
Okay.
And you draw 4 of those, take them into your hand. You get to choose what they are. If you have any questions on what the symbols mean or how the abilities work, let me know.
And you can see them, so.
There is, okay, I'll just walk you through them then. So on the left, what we have is for every 3 on the remittance that you've 3, so if I, which I forgot, and I think you forgot as well. We should both actually be up to 1 on the remittance track.
Oh, right. Right, okay.
So for every 3 on this remittance track, so if we get up to here, during the income phase, that's what this little symbol right here means. During the income phase, you will gain an additional coin if you have somebody in the president's seat. This one, if you have somebody in the president's seat, for every red branch that you have, you will gain in the income phase a coin. This one is immediately pay 2 coins and you can place an agent token anywhere. And then this one is same as this other red one, except for green branches. Get you 1 extra coin if you have somebody in the president's seat during the income phase.
And none of these are inherently a color. They're all just the color of where you put them.
Exactly. So you can use that to kind of compound off of each other.
And these would count, like the central bank would also count towards one of my reds or one of my greens, right?
If you put it in that spot. So they don't actually, like the symbol on them doesn't count unless it's just that symbol. So like you've got your standard bank, right? But if you put it in the green spot, it counts as a green bank.
But so does the central bank. Like if I were if I put this here, really I have an equal number. It doesn't really matter. As soon as I fill this in, I have 1 of each plus the central bank. So would I get 2 for, like, if I put this one here, I would get 2 for, because I have this one being here and this one.
I don't
Is that
know
true or
100%
not?
Actually. I don't know that. I've only ever played where it's only the banks you've opened, not your starting one. But I could see that being that. That's something I have to go back and ask the publisher on.
Okay, whether or not it does count, but you think it doesn't
I've
count
never counted
towards
it
this goal.
before,
Okay.
but that's also just because I.
But it also, yeah, wouldn't matter, except for, Well, I know I'd be able to collect this right away, whereas I would need some time to start collecting
Right.
this. This one costs me something, so this is probably, really, this one and this one for the moment are exactly the
Right.
same. So sure, why not choose green? And then I need 2 that I put on
Yep.
here,
So level 2 are 2, and then they cost
and I spent 12.
Correct.
Okay.
So that.
And it's at the end of the game. This one is not worth a victory point, but this one is worth a victory
Right.
point. This one's worth 2 victory points because it's filled in.
Yep. I opened a bank
Okay.
and I did it again. I forgot to move myself up on that fame track. So.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I could have done that to move up, but yeah, I'd rather have this one.
My personal preference is usually get the higher level banks faster if I can. So I think you're in a good position, honestly. All right, now that we've done that, we've finished our round. We need to go into the income phase. So again, I'm gonna go over here. First, check your give loans area. I don't have anything, so I'm not earning anything off of that. Then we go and check the banks that I have, which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which earn me 2 each, so I get 10 coins. And then once you've done that, you might have so you'll also gain during the income phase an additional coin because of the bank you just did.
Right. Why are you getting 2 per? You have a bank that. Wait.
So 2 per Saichi.
Oh, here. Oh, and I get 3 per
And
Saichi.
you get 3 per Saichi on that one.
Okay, I get way more than 4. I took 4.
So you took 4
that
for
was
these
just for
2.
this.
And then you take
Here.
6
Now I take
for those 2.
more. Okay.
So you should have 10 total is what you should have got.
I took 1 because of this already.
Oh, and yes, okay. So you see, your engine is already making more than I have 3 banks, but you already have an engine that is putting out more coins. All right. Let's see. So then you also need to make sure that you drop your remittance card down, which also means that I am out a Saichi from my green bank. So I'm in a bad way. Heather's going to kill me. All right. And I've got to take this purple one off. So we're back. All right. Now that that's taken care of, we need to collect our dice.
Wait, I need to pay this loan though, too,
yes,
right?
I'm sorry, I forgot.
Take this off and I pay 2.
Correct.
And I have to give those back. 2 of these back.
Yeah, exactly that.
Okay.
Heather is destroying me. Awesome. All right, so take your dice back, and since we are, that was dumb of me. I have not been moving the round marker up, but good thing I've been keeping track.
It's easy to remember where we are.
Now we also get to take the 2 extra public dice. We take our additional dice, and we remove the prohibition tokens that open the government, county government, and the Confucian Temple. So let me quickly explain what these locations do. So county government allows you to typically pay coins to be able to purchase a government favor tile. That is all of these up here. So they each will do different things. I'll run through a couple of them real quick. For example, this one, it allows you to, during the income phase, every give loan, every 2 Saichis you have in your give loans areas will earn you 3 coins. So now giving loans becomes even more profitable. Each remittance card that you take will give you 3 coins. This one,
well, actually, like a total of 5.
correct,
Right? 3 more coins.
in addition
Yeah.
to whatever you're gaining. So whatever your brokerage amount, it adds 3 coins to that.
It has like a minus 1 Saichi at the
That
bottom.
means
What does that mean?
anytime you take, so all of them are going to have a minus 1 Saichi. So in order to purchase a government favor, you have to give the government 1 Saichi. That's a one-time cost. So we're going to give the government 1 Saichi so that we basically buy them. We're bribing them, essentially. And then this one, what it does is during the income phase, if you have an agent token on a level 2 branch, you get 3 coins. If you have 3 agent tokens on a level 2 branch, you get 11 coins. So it just, you're wanting to have agent tokens on those branches to get more money during the income phase.
Okay, now hold on. It seems like it's saying if you have 1 on a level 1, you get 3. If you have
So if you look at the
2 level 2, you get 7? Or what?
So if you have,
The symbols are confusing me.
yeah, no, let me walk through it a little bit more. So it says one agent token, and then the little box right there it has 2 bars on it. That 2 bars means a level 2 agency.
Okay.
So if you have 1 agent on a level 2 agency, you get 3 coins. If you have 2 agents on a level 2 agency, you get 7 coins. And 3, it gets you 11.
Do they have to be in the president's spot, or they could be like president, manager, and they don't have to be all on the same one?
Right.
So you could have like,
So
it would be possible to get that if I had like another bank here and these 2 were filled. I could get that top thing.
yeah. So what it is I'll just read the rule book definition because I think it's any agency. So during the income phase, the player gains 3, 7, or 11 value in coins for each level 2 agency they have with an agent token. The agent token may occupy either the president seat or management seat to be counted. Agent tokens in an agency without a tile do not count.
Okay. Yeah, and so I can't have having 2 agents on 1 tile also doesn't count. I need to fill, if I had this and I wanted to get the 11, I'd have to fill all 3 level 2 spots and have an agent on one or the other seat.
And I'm realizing that I didn't correctly set this up for a 2-player game because there should only be 1 of these available, 1 type of these. So if ever any of them are taken, there's only 1 of that kind of tile available. So once somebody takes 1 of these, you don't get them. In a 4-player game, you would be able to get, somebody else could get the same type of tile. This one is that if you take a fame action with a value 3, 4, 5, or 6 die, then reduce the cost of the coin, or pay 1 coin, and gain an additional fame. So it allows you to
pay 1 less coin than you'd have to. Like
it's actually, you have to pay an additional coin. So
okay, this is your cost. Pay an additional coin to get an additional fame.
If we're looking at the action space here, remember a 3 or a 4 value, you can get a fame without paying anything. And a 5 or a 6, you have to pay 1. So if you're taking the 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 action, you're adding another coin that you have to pay to it. So it's no longer free for the 3 or 4, but it's cost 2 for the 5 or 6. But it gives you
But in both cases, you get 2, just like top level.
Yeah, essentially,
so it just makes it
the same.
Much easier for you to famous.
Exactly, it's the same action as a 1 or a 2.
Well, yeah, like this one's the same as 1 or 2. This one is same, but it only costs 1 instead of 2.
Right, it's actually more beneficial. except that if you, well, no, because it only works on a 3 or through 6. All right, and then we've got during the income phase, you get 2 coins for each Psyche on a level 1 agency. So it makes your Psyches, your profitable Psyches on a level 1 agency, basically value 4, which is what a level 4 agency would be. Now the problem with that is that you can't add president or managers to those branches, so you can't get as much necessarily. And then this one is whenever you take the security escort action with a value 3 dice.
Very specifically a 3, okay.
So it allows you to take a value 3 dice to open a level 3 agency. So normally you could only open a level 3 agency with a 1 or 2. This allows you to open it with a 1, 2, or 3. And if you do it with a 3, you also get an agent token.
Oh, okay. To put anywhere you
Correct.
want, I'm assuming. You could put the agent that you get from this anywhere you want, not necessarily on the one you're placing.
It just allows you to place an agent token, which brings us to the Confucian Temple, which is exactly that. It's how you get agent tokens. So it enables you that whenever you take this action, you get to be able to place an agent token for a certain cost. If you have a 1 or a 2 die and you're taking this action, it allows you to take a Psyche from your headquarters and you can move it to any branch. So it allows you to move things around a lot more versatilely.
Okay. Got it.
So that is the new action spaces we have. Now we need to roll our dice. And we switched the start token.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
And will you do 2 of these or just 1? I'll do 2, you'll do 2, I'll do 1 or something like that?
You do 2, I do 2, you do 1.
Okay. It's kind of it's like a improvised snake draft. It doesn't exactly like a snake draft. I don't know if I've ever heard of a turn order like that in any other game.
Yeah, no, that was what I was like, oh, this feels like a snake draft, but it's not quite a snake draft.
Right.
All right, let's see. I'm thinking I want, what do we got? 1, 6. All right, I'm going to put that there. I also really like, this is my first time playing the 2-player mode actually, and I really like that the block phase is not just, I can use it to my benefit. It doesn't have to be to your detriment either.
Right, or it can sometimes be a little of both.
Right.
Actually. So this 6 is very special and important because I can block you.
It means that I cannot take that action, whatever action you put. I can't take it with my 6.
Right. But geez, I don't know how to tell like what you want to do. I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe I don't want to let you have. Well, you don't even have any silver ingots. You can't even do this one.
Yeah.
You probably would like to place somebody there. So, but you wouldn't. Yeah, you would be able to. Yeah, you would be able to do that for 2 coins. I could block you from doing that, at least for free. I'll just go with that because I can see a reason you would want to do that. I'm not going to consider every possible thing you ever want to do. Oh, and then I do one more. Okay. 3, 5, 1, 2. I'd like to do that. Wherever I put the 1, that's going to make anything really enticing to you. If It's something you can't do, though. Aha.
Yeah.
Like this.
See? Clever. I wasn't going to say anything. I'm fine with not getting hurt. What about you? I got a 5, which could block your 5.
Hmm.
What do you want? Yeah, I'm going to put that right there. And then 2 or a 3. Let's see. I have a 3, so I want to place the 2. Or maybe not. Maybe I just want to remove the 3 so that you can't block me with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. And this is a 2. Okay.
Yeah, there are lots of decisions to make in this block phase, that's for sure.
Yeah. Why don't we just put it there? Okay.
All right.
Is that what you were hoping I put it?
I didn't mind where you put it. Either of those locations I could have used, so I'm fine with that. The question is...
Yeah, especially with your big number. Maybe I should have just discarded it. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's, I mean, yeah. Okay. I do need some coins, so that was very nice. Okay, place that.
Is it right now when we would choose whether or not to buy in silver ink?
Yes, it is right now.
I think I do want to. It seems like a good time.
I do too, sadly. That gives me so little money to work with. You can buy as many as you'd like, so 10 each for that. Did you buy 1 or 2? I didn't see. You had 1 already on your thing?
Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, now that's right. Okay. Now, wait, so is it before? Is it supposed to be before or after? Did we mess up and we should have done it before dice?
Correct,
or it's after
but
dice?
I won't be using the county government. That was not my intention in the first place, so I'm not gonna. That's exactly why you would purchase it before.
Okay. We just got to remember a little bit better.
Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry. All right. Let's try the remittance track. So that gets me 4 coins. And then I am going to have a 6.
Oh, okay, right.
Which is not ideal. Oh. Do you mind if I re-roll that dice? It costs 2. I had the coins. I should have done it. No, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it. I realized.
I mean, it's fine. You got to put your 4 back.
I know.
Before you do that.
Yeah,
you
I don't want to do it. I still want my 4. You're absolutely right. That's what I needed in the first place.
I do that all the time when I'm making a decision. Like some little thing changes between when I made the decision and when I take the action and I'm about to follow through with the decision, and I'm thinking, why did I make that decision? That was a dumb decision because now I have more resources. Wait, I didn't have those resources.
Right, exactly. That's why I made that decision. I already went through this process. Why are you trying to screw me up again?
Right.
All right, and then I'm going to take it from here, I guess. Yay. All right, so I got myself a Saichi, and I put it on my headquarters, so I only get 1 coin in my brokerage amount. I don't have anything that beefs that up, I don't think. But I do move up on this track. All right.
Okay.
And now it is your turn for 5.
Okay. I'll have a 5 and a 4. Oh, Little Miss Restless. I don't want to be on your lap. I do want to be on your lap. Shush. Shush.
See, she's got some
You're on
decision-making
TV.
issues as well, just like me.
Yeah, cats have no idea what's going on. No idea how disruptive they're being. They just want their attention. Oh man, okay. So I could get some coins by going here or here.
So I was taking some time earlier and showing off some of the intricacies of this art. I really like that if you get in really close to the board, you can see all these people at the markets and playing, and there's a lot of little character in this art that I've enjoyed. But
Yeah, it is very thematic. I mean, it's nice that this was actually created by a Chinese studio.
Right.
You know, whereas usually a game about China, I'm sure I haven't played it, but I've heard great things. What is that game called? I'm blanking on it. The Gates of Loyang.
yes.
I'm sure that was made by a German,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, that's one of the really interesting things about Pingyao, or in fact, all of the games coming from Jing Studio. We've got the Chinese City series coming out, which is including, they're all done by a Chinese team, and they've created these games that are based in China that are very historically based, and there's a lot of detail and historical facts that are included in all of these that make these games really interesting to me. It's nice to see that cultural representation being done by the culture that participates in it. So
Right. Okay, so with a 5, what I can do is have up to for 1 round, either alone. Okay, so what I want to do is take a loan for only 1 round. And, ooh, do I want to do that? Boy, this is hard. You do really have to think ahead. I'll do that. I need to spend that. Take and give a loan. Oh, man, I don't know. We'll need 1. Yeah, I'm just going to take a loan for one year with that 5. And I got 3, and I'll spend 2. Okay.
all right, and I've got my 4 because I've got the start token, so I will be going next.
Oh, it's still green. Or this one's green
Weird.
for me.
Oh, because that was probably the one that I didn't change
Yeah.
already for you. Now it's not, I hope.
Right. Yeah, this one you changed already, but that one was sitting over here.
All right, so now I've got a 4 there. And I need to get my engine going and make some money because I've been not doing great at that. But I don't have the means to do what I want to do necessarily. Perhaps I do. Okay. Now I'm coming in here and I'll make 3 coins off of that. 1, 2, 3. Which only sort of works with what I want. And so I have to spend, well, I guess I should have only taken 1 because the cost for a 4 die to do that is 2. So I spent 1 Sai Chi so that I could come get a government favor tile. And the question is, which government favor tile do I want? there's options here that are great, except... Okay, I want this one. So I took the give loans option, that every time I give a loan, I get 3 additional coins for every 2 Saichis that I'm giving a loan on.
Okay.
And that will go there. And that's that turn for me.
Okay. I can go here for free and move 1 on the fame track for free. And then with this one, this is free because it closes the gap,
Correct.
right?
As long as
And then I pay 2 coins and a Sanchi to get one of those favors. I just feel drawn to this one because I'm already making progress on it.
Yeah, not a bad thought. That's
Useful right away.
this one allows her to get money with agents on level 2 branches, which she's already going to make 3 every turn for the rest of the game off of that, no matter what, which is not too shabby, I'd say. All right, and then for me, I am going to come to the central bank, and I hate that I have to do it, but I have to spend 4 coins to
Oh, yeah.
to do
Okay,
so.
right. Wait. Don't you only need to spend 3?
No, is
Because it's
oh yeah, you're right. I can count. I swear.
well,
one of
that's a little gotcha. I mean, it's a cool thing. Like this is kind of your more powerful worker,
Yes.
the force, which makes sense because it has less. You know, it can't go as high. It's very interesting, but it definitely has this little kind of fiddly rule about it. Like you've got to remember to take 1 extra step in the calculation when you're using it.
Oh, this is not great, but whatever. So I'm gonna take a loan, and I'm gonna do it for 3 months, because I have plans for my future.
It's gonna be epic, guys.
Oh, did I not? I did. Oh no, I just did that one. Okay, never mind. Sorry.
You took that
Yeah,
this
I did that
turn.
this
Yeah,
turn.
that one's new.
Which
Yeah.
is, yeah, I'm gonna get real hurt in a minute. I'm gonna have no money.
Oh. Okay. Should I have done this one? Shoot. I think I forgot to do this one last round because we're in the 3rd round.
Right.
So it's right before the 3rd round that this should have gone away if I got it in the first round. But I would have collected on this though, right?
2 coins. So yeah, you would have. You're still fine.
Do I collect on it before I pay it or after? What
you
order
collect
does?
on it before you pay it, so you're fine.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
And that is that round. So I'm going to move the round marker up. I'm going to pass the start token to you. And then I'm going to collect some of these dice. I guess I should grab mine so that you're not.
Okay. And
Income phase.
Could I?
No, I shouldn't.
So at any time, can I move this little dude? Because right now, if I leave him where he's sitting, he makes me 1 coin. But if I put him here, he makes me 2.
You could only change him when he was placed. So, like when you decide, the only time you can that there's that fluid decision is when you've placed it on a empty tile or an empty bank, and then when you've put a bank in that region, at that point you must make the decision: is he going to be the president or is he going to be a manager?
Okay.
He or she, because.
Yeah, I might have made the wrong choice. Well, if we're talking about ancient China, let's be real.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
It's But but we don't have to talk about real ancient China. It's up to us, I suppose. Yeah, I guess I made the wrong choice there for the short term anyway, because yeah, I could have had another coin and
did it last round. It guarantees that for the rest of the game you were making one coin every round. So
whether or not these are
those
here.
were there.
Yeah.
So
it's kind of like a crummy choice short term, hopefully a better choice in the long term, but it kind of depends on if I get
more green
these
spots. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
I'm collecting here.
I got to do the same.
So first, before I do this over here, I have to give this money back,
So you collect money first, and then you resolve all of that. The only reason we got...
Well, you collect on this, right?
So income phase happens before... That's part of the cleanup phase.
Oh, okay. Before this does. So anything you take income on, everything you take income on happens first. And then everything you have to pay happens next? Okay. I was kind of looking at it like this zone, this zone, this zone.
I could totally see that.
But it's not like that.
No.
All the money comes in, and then all the money goes out. Okay.
So I should probably collect my money while I'm talking about that.
So 2...
So what I'm doing now is I got to clean up my stuff, and I have to pay interest on the loan that I just took out of 2 coins for this turn. And then I got to get rid of my deposit. So I took that, and I lose a Saichi, which is... I'm losing my Saichis faster than I'm gaining them. Not a good thing for me right now.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I would have 1 left over. Yes. Okay, I think I did everything. I paid 2 total for having taken out the loan. I took a 6 for these and 2 for this one.
Yes,
and I take 3 for this thing.
Correct.
Sorry,
yes,
right?
You do. You should be gathering for that. Which.
Oh, and I take 1 for this thing too.
Oh, might as well just rub it in that Heather's getting all the monies and Tyson's just looking like a fool with $4 or I think I got it.
I don't know. Actually, we're pretty close to the same. We both have 1 5.
Yeah.
I have a few more, but oops.
I just need more Saichi. That's what I need in my life, and it's problematic.
Yeah, I think I only have you have 8 singles and I have like 11. So it's only 3 more. Oh,
this will be a bad turn, I can tell. One thing I really enjoy about the dice mechanic, so I just rolled my dice and put them, is that the lower value dice have more powerful actions but a higher cost. So it's like this push and pull of I really like doing things more powerfully, but then I'm also spending more money to do that, and maybe that's not what I want. So I love having that kind of versatility.
Right. Yeah, it's a lot to weigh each time you do something. The rules teach you sent me in the reviewer that was talking, that's, very much what he said. Like, just every single decision is really complicated.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a lot to consider every single time.
It's meaty.
So it's really like, if you like thinky games,
right,
this is for you.
Now, for those who are interested and have not seen that review video, that's Bronislav Barak with Nethrania Games. He's got a full how-to-play game of both the base game and the expansion. We haven't streamed yet any of the expansion content. That'll be coming later. But there's a lot of interesting content in both. The choices are really meaty in both games. So we'll get to that in a future stream.
Okay, we're ready for... Oh. Are you sure we're on the 5th
Did I
round?
move that up twice
Because
this turn?
I thought that we only had one round so far with
You were right.
these.
I moved it
Okay.
up. You're right.
I'm supposed to.
I couldn't
And it makes
remember
sense
if I
too.
moved
If I'm
twice.
first player,
Yep.
I would be first player on even rounds. So.
Makes sense. So this is the preparation phase as well. So I'm gonna opt to
Yeah,
spend.
yeah.
It's a bad idea, I know.
I'm thinking if I want one or not. Man, I do and I don't.
I know it's a tough decision to make, especially when it left me with 3 coins for the round.
Oh, right. Okay, to open a bank, I need 2, and I need some money.
Which is the interesting thing, I think, about the game, is that there are going to be turns in which you want to do something big, but you have to take that time to make sure that you're preparing for it, and so you're playing every next turn as well, making sure that, okay, do I have the money, do I have the Saichi set up to be able to do what I want in the future?
Right, and you can never buy the Saichi later.
Right, there's one point in the entire round in which you can do that.
Decision right. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna keep my money.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I guess I rolled the dice, but I that's maybe a slight plus and minus of Tabletop Simulator. Right. I couldn't see what any of the dice were, so it was not part of my decision. Right. Until I actually zoom in and look closely. So 3. Wow, holy cow! I'm really low. And have you rolled yours?
I have, and I've
Where are
placed
yours?
mine up already.
Oh, they're up here. Okay, got it.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting for a lot of stuff. It looks like.
Yep. Whoa! I actually get to go first with this power die.
Well, you get to go first the whole time because.
Oh.
You're first.
Yeah, I mean. Basically, I'll get 2, you'll get 2, I'll get 1, you'll get 1.
Yeah.
It's 2 and 1. Well. Maybe I doubt you'd want to use these for government because they're alone. It looks like you're really rich, but you're kind of in trouble over there.
Yeah, I don't have I've got lots of Saichi, but half of it doesn't really belong to me.
I'll put this that's the only 2, right? Put that there.
Oh yeah. Lots of 1s. Which will make things really interesting for us. What are you?
We can. Don't I do 1 and you do 2?
Yep.
That you do 2, you do 1.
Yeah. So now it's my turn to do 2.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put the 6 right there.
You're the worst.
Yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. And then, let's see, what else?
That makes sense.
What else would you want to do is the real question. Yeah.
Yeah, and also this game, I mean, I'm kind of thinking out loud because it's a learning game, and I know people might be watching and trying to follow
the process,
like the rules and stuff. But this is the game where you want to shut up and not tell your opponent.
Absolutely.
At all. Well, at least in the 2-player game, very much so.
So let me walk through my thought process on why I did that before, because you're absolutely right. I didn't really want to tell you things until I've done them. So I've placed a 6 die on the security escort service because I'm pretty sure that instead of purchasing a Saichi, Heather's working towards opening another branch, possibly a green branch. If she could get this one, which I highly doubt, because she doesn't have enough money, she's going to go there. because she only has one Saichi, she's probably opening a level 1 branch. So I wanted to make it as difficult as possible for her to do so by putting the highest value die there. Now, I also did Confucian Temple because if she chose to increase her profitability instead of her existing silver or green bank by putting a manager on her manager spot, it also makes it so that she has to spend something, or at the very least, I guess she could get it for free. But I figured that was as good a thought as any.
Okay, and oh yeah, I get to move something. I don't get. Did you say it's pronounced Saichi?
Saichi, yes, or at least that's how I pronounce it. So if that's wrong, I'm sorry.
Right, but well, yeah, with the emphasis on the end. But it's Sai. The first syllable is Saichi. Saichi. Okay.
I could be wrong, and if
or
I
at least as close as we can get with our like. I don't know what the Chinese equivalent of gringo is, but yeah.
It's me. That's what it is.
Pronunciation. Yeah, but okay, I don't get more. But I can move it freely if I used a 1 or a 2.
Right.
Okay. 1, 1, 1. Okay.
Well, you could get more. You absolutely could get more by doing this one. So this one, by placing a 1 or 2 here, it gives you the ability to get a new agent token, which you could put on in the management slot. And because it's a 1 or 2, you can move a Saichi into that bank immediately, which you would be able to do to gain more profit out of it ongoing. So it is potentially possible for you to do that, which is why I wanted to block that out a little bit.
Okay.
Which now that I've gone through that whole thought process out loud, I realize I should have probably put a 1 there, because at least you couldn't put the 1 there to do that. But you still had a 2. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of bothered by all these ones. Like,
I'll make you a deal. I'll get rid of mine if you get rid of yours.
I'm good with that, yeah.
All right.
I mean, they're somewhat interesting because this one, I could maybe make a little bit of money on it, but the risk of not being able to play this one in a good, useful spot is really frustrating it for me. So I don't, and it's not really, well, I guess I could make 3 money from placing it, but I don't know. It's just not really that enticing to make 3 money. So, oh yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. Okay, I'll put this one here. That costs me 2, right?
So she put a 3 there, and there was a 6 already there. It was her Grand Manager dice, so she gets to reduce the expense she would pay by 1, making it 2.
And I can... Okay, I want to do the level 1. That's... Really got to zoom in. Okay, that's this one.
Top right, yeah.
And I will just show you what I'm choosing between, even though I don't know, is that usually totally secret, or is it usually open? It is
secret, but also because 3 of those go back into the pile, and it's theoretically possible that you could get them. It doesn't matter anyway, because I've got all 3 of my level 1 branches, so it doesn't matter. But
okay, makes sense. Yeah, these 2 are the same. Okay, so yeah, I'll be putting it in the green like you said. All of them have a spot for a manager before I can get my ability. This one is going to mean I can move things from a bank back home.
Correct, and that is an activation. So this little symbol on these ones is a one-time kind of activation during the preparation phase. So during the preparation phase, when you're placing the dice, which is what those symbols represent, you can also choose to activate this branch's ability if it has somebody in the president seat, and in this case, to move any Saichi from a bank to your headquarters.
Okay. And then this, I'm leaning towards this one, but just to make sure, this one is I get to look at one more card.
Yep.
That's fine, I guess, but this seems more powerful. And this is what?
That is during the preparation phase as well. After you've rolled your dice, you may choose to reduce the value of one die. It cannot be reduced below 1, obviously. So if you have a 1, it doesn't change to a 6. Same with the other one. It's the opposite way. It's positive.
Okay, so I'll do that. And I didn't pay anything yet, so that costs 6. And I move this here. And I did everything. I moved this up. I paid. I moved this.
Excellent.
Okay, that's everything.
Then it's your turn again.
Oh, that's right. This one. And I draw 3
You draw
of them.
Of a remittance. You don't have any abilities that allow you to draw more than 1. So you only draw 1. The 3 means you can put it in the 3 loan space.
Okay. Hopefully, well, I have all the colors, so I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, you should be all right.
Green to green. So it goes on.
You may
either one of.
put it in either location other than 3 if you want.
There's not
But
Is there a reason for me to
No.
push it forward? Okay, yeah. I take 2 coins because of that.
Correct.
Right? And I put on either here, or here. I can put 1, right?
Correct. On any of the green banks or your headquarters, you can put 1. And then that token goes on the place that it will be withdrawn from.
Okay. Can this token be on the same place that it goes to? Or that I place the...
They should be separate.
Oh, they have to be separate. So if I want to put it here, then I have to do this or this.
Yeah.
And this is worse because I don't get to take as much money if that's what I'm choosing. But I could pay it from this one. I don't...
Decisions, right?
I'd rather pay it from this one and put it on this one because
And then try and get that activated. Yeah.
Yeah. In this round, I'd prefer to get it in this round.
I mean,
I'd kind of also prefer
put
to do it over here.
Right, you could
or
put the Saichi in your bank, in your headquarters vault as well, if you wanted, so that you have some. You can put it wherever later. Now, it's not going to gain you profit, but it's also not going to gain you profit on that level 2 branch unless you're able to add a mana to it. So unless you think you can do that, right?
Yeah, and I don't really want it to come out of this because it has more... I'd rather lose this one, the 2, or the...
Yeah,
it earns 2 instead of 3 and whatever. Yeah, and I have definitely reasons to want it in my vault, so I'll do that that way.
Excellent. Yeah, I think that's always a tricky decision to have to make, right? Figuring out where is this going to go and how's it, because you have to think several steps ahead. You have to figure out, okay, what am I going to be doing in the next turns? So there's a lot.
And yeah, just like in real life business, there's a lot of unknowns about what is going to happen, whether or not I'll be able to move the money in time or hire somebody to work there in time or whatever.
Exactly that. So I'm going to take my 2 and I'm going to place it in the central bank so that I can go and give a loan. And I'm going to take this. And even though it's a 2 and I could put it at 3, I'm going to put it on my 2-month slot. Because
so you don't have to pay as many times.
So I don't have to pay as many times. And I've got a loan taken out for 2 months. And so... if all else fails and I can't pay that back with some other means, I at least know that that's going to come back in my vault before I have to pay back my loan. So,
Gotcha.
So that's kind of my thought process on why I would do that. So that was my first one. Then I got to decide where I am going with this next one. And I can't place it anywhere that has a 2, which is unfortunate. Like,
Oh no! Wow.
yeah, particularly unfortunate.
The good news is that it shrinks your decision
It
space.
does significantly. Significantly. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, I do need to move up on that. Let's go put a 2 there. Pay 2 coins. So that I can go 2 up on the fame track. And then I believe it is your turn.
Okay. As it stands, if I put this one here, it costs me 3. Oh, at this moment I could move from bank.
Correct.
From central bank to my branch. Which, so, okay, I can re-roll it before I've even chosen
Correct.
where to put it. So it's just like, this is a little scary because if I get a 2, it's not really
it
not
hurts you
good.
in a lot of ways, yeah.
Yeah, but and I have to pay a coin to re-roll it too.
1 coin, correct.
Or I could put it over here. Potentially. And have 2 of those going. But and I'd get another silver ingot for doing that. Which would be nice.
Oh wait, which one? Oh yes,
right.
You're right.
You
With
place
a remittance,
one,
you're
and you have to give
right.
it back eventually. But it would only cost me 1, and I'd be able to again put it in the top level. And I'm still pretty good on having options. Am I not allowed to put a second cube on this one? I guess I wouldn't want to.
You could theoretically, but if you can't repay something, you enter emergency funding, which then takes a Saichi from a different location, and you have to spend that. If you can't do, and a certain amount of coins, and if you can't do the coins, then you have to pay another Saichi. So it's like this compounding. You did a bad thing; it's gonna hurt you pretty bad. You didn't plan accordingly. The government decides to take everything from you.
I can put in a red, and I'll have to withdraw from a green.
Yep.
And I have another green. So I'll say this one. And I think I'll just, again, put it in my central bank.
Well, I'm thoroughly disappointed with your decision making.
What do you mean? Because you wanted to go there?
And that's a 1, and so now I have no option to go there. Ooh. I think...
Do what I was thinking about. Well, no, you don't have a place to put anybody unless you put them in advance, level 2.
Right. I can, however... Alright, this is what I can do. I can go to the central bank again and say, hey, I'm going to give another loan, which is exactly what I'm going to do. And this time, this one will be a 3-month loan.
So this one is just kind of covering for this. This one is,
it's going to earn me money, but it's going to pay that one back. This one is just
and then this one's really making you money.
Yeah.
Because you're, and you're way up on the, that's great.
The other thing that's is good for me with that is that I have my government favor tile, which for every 2 Saichi I get an additional 3 coins. And I was wanting to get higher up on the favor track before I gave another loan so that I can maximize that. But It's not bad.
You're doing pretty
do it
good
right.
as far as how much progress you've made there.
Yeah, I'm not upset by it. Now, you just took out 2 and have not moved up on. I'm just realizing
Oh,
you have not.
I need to do that
And
twice.
you're right. Which allows you
That,
for
that
every
is,
remittance you take, you will from now on, you will gain a coin in the brokerage value.
okay, got it.
All right. Which that was what I wanted to do, but you've stolen that from me. All right. So now,
You got something pretty good instead.
yeah,
I think.
I'm not too upset about my situation, but I still don't have much. I have 1 coin right now, so let's go into the income phase so that I don't feel
No.
super floored. All right.
Yeah, you're about to make a bunch of
Yeah,
coin
exactly,
though. Yeah,
exactly.
you spent your money to make your money.
See, because my give loans is I get 3 coins for every single Saichi in there. So I've got 4 in there, which earns me 12 coins,
Wow.
which I'm not too upset about. And then I've got an additional 6 coins coming because of my government favor. And then I'm going to scoot all of these down. And then, let's see, what do I got? 6 more coins. Yep. And then I've got going into the cleanup phase, I have to move this down so that I pay 2 coins for interest. And that is that. Let's see where you're at. So you've moved everything down. You've made lots of money, as evidenced by the lots of money above your thing. And all good. Okay. So
Oh, you've got
I'm not hurting for money anymore. That's
23 now. You've got more actually, I think, than I do.
yeah, but I also have no Saichi at my disposal right now.
Yeah.
All right. So now let's move this down.
Oh no. Okay, I actually have 1 more than you do.
Oh, see?
Turns out. It's close. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
And yours, you've got it. It's tied up in here. That's gonna make you more money next round.
Yeah.
So I don't
It is going to make me more money, but
neck.
it's tied up. I can't use it. You're absolutely right. All right, so let's take our dice back. And then I've moved up the round. I'm going to grab these extra dice and the ones we chose not to use, and then we'll go in. All right, so that'll do that, and I'm going to start rolling.
Feels like
What's that?
is 1 missing? I only see 2 green and 3 red. Where's
one
the?
was on top of the other
Oh,
one.
there it is. It's okay. I see. Got it.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to add, oh, this is again particularly.
Oh, we're supposed to decide if are you
So
buying any
you
silver
roll
ingots?
first.
Oh, you roll and then
roll
you make
your
the decision
own first,
before
not
you place
before
these.
the public dice.
Okay.
Yeah. So we can place these
Okay,
before we make our
I see.
decision.
Gosh, that happened again.
No. Fortunately,
Ugh,
in this instance,
wait. Did I roll these? Maybe I didn't roll them. That's
I rolled mine
way too
for sure. So, oh,
okay. I think I just totally forgot to roll mine, which is ridiculous. Because there's no way I got the exact
yeah,
same.
that would be impressive. I don't know probabilities well enough to give you what the probability of that actually being, but I imagine that's high.
Right.
Though it's looking like you're pretty close to what it was anyway.
Yeah, similar.
All right. Okay. Now, are we buying Saichis? I'm going to buy 1. You know what? I may, in fact, buy 2 because I'm silly that way. Which, again, gets me down to 3 coins this round. But I
I'm just going to buy one.
I like my Saichi. Alright, now I'm going to roll these for the block phase. And see where we stand. There's a 6 in there, and I want that. What are you doing, though, is the question.
Oh.
So I'm trying to evaluate what I think Heather's going to be doing this round, because she's got, that looks like a level 2 agency to me. She's got just enough coins. She's got the money. We're going to throw a 6 on there. Yes, that hurts me as well, but it also makes it so that she can't get a level 2 agency and make money off of it.
Mm-hmm. Unless I re-roll this dice.
True, but then it's still not. It's not going to make you money.
Right. Yes. That's true. I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. And it might become so expensive I can't do it depending on how low it goes. Okay, and I do 2.
Yep.
There's a couple of 1s here, and I have a 1, but you have 2 1s, so.
Seems like.
Well, I remember somebody saying they wished they could go here.
Wow, that's rude. How dare you use my own words against me?
Now you still have this one to go there, I suppose, but. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I can't go there. Okay, right. It'll block me entirely, even if I put this 1 here.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a good choice.
I mean, it gives you the 2, but then I think, was there a 2 in there? No.
No. 2. Yeah, okay.
All right. Well, I got a 3, a 4, and another 3 that I can place, and I have to place 2 of them. I'm going to say goodbye to this 4, because I don't want you messing with me on a 4.
Oh, yeah, I missed that.
And neither of us have a 3, so that's not the worst. But I am going to get rid of another 3. I'm just getting rid of them because most of my dice are very low. So.
What do I do here? I pay 1. I'm actually probably gonna go there. Yeah, I'm going to get rid of it too.
Okay. So now we move into our action phase, starting with Heather, because she's got the highest value number, and she's going to play her 6.
Gonna need some more money. Just a second. Let me think about this. So I'll get 5 plus. Oh yeah, I'll get 5 plus whatever income I get for this. Yep. So I take just 1, right? Still, this doesn't change how many I draw. It just changes how much money I get.
Though, let's see. If you are, nope, you have to be on the fame track is where you would get additional cards that you can view.
Okay. So I have to put it here because I played a 6, but I get 5 money. And I get 1 to green and 1 will come. Am I allowed to put more than 1 on? I think I asked you this already and I can't remember what you said. Could I have 2 different colored cubes on these as long as I could pay it?
Yeah, I mean, and you don't have to be able to pay it right now. So what you asked earlier was, can you take and give to the same one? And the answer to that was no. But can you have multiple coming off of one? Yes.
Eventually, yeah, okay. Okay. But this one is going to come off of it. Yeah, no, I'm going to do it the opposite way.
Yeah, I can understand why. Which now makes me wish I had put something to block you on the agent, the Confucian Temple.
Oh. Oh. That's not even... I was thinking, like, I want something left over here, and I'm going to have to pay this one right away.
Oh, yep. I see what you're saying. Gotcha. Yeah. That makes sense.
Oh, man. Okay. Good Lord.
Did I mention that there's a lot of thinking in this?
And I'm just going to deal with it later. And now it's E or... Oh, wait. I didn't take the amount that I should take. I should take 3.
Because of the one...
For the brokerage.
Right.
Right.
And because... Yep, 3, because you're going from a level 1 agency is where it's being removed from. It doesn't cost you, or it doesn't reduce that value at all.
Oh.
It would increase it if you do a level 2 agency. So if coins are more important to you right now...
Okay, wait a minute. So I guess that was way back and I can't remember. This one I should have gotten 1 more coin for. I should have taken 3 coins.
Oh, yes, you should have. So you should have 1 more coin, correct? Because that one has when you're withdrawing from the level 2 agency, it gives you an additional coin.
Yeah. Where you put the cube is what determines this calculation. I think I didn't know that, it's hard to remember for sure, but
take it.
I must not have taken it.
No,
not having grokked that at the time I did.
No, I agree.
Man.
What a risk. Oh, by the way, I've maxed out the amount. So I've maxed out the amount that I can give at any one time. So I can't give another loan because you can only have 4 Saichis on loan at a time. So even if I want...
And you can only have 2 from this at a time as well, right? Okay.
So I've maxed that out. So that means I am going to come here and I'm going to gain 4 coins for that. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to take, where are you? This one, which allows me to get 2 more coins for every Saichi I have on a level 1 branch or agency. I mean.
Okay.
So I'm putting that there so I can get that, which means I have to spend a Saichi to do that. And then that would be that.
Why are there so many empty spots? There's 4 empty spots up here, and we only have
I've taken 2 of them out of the game. They're Kickstarter exclusive ones that will be added for stretch goals and things like that. But for this game, we've not included them.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then yes, even though I'm first in turn order, your higher value dice keep beating me out on turn order, which makes what I want to do risky.
This is not my favorite, but it's what I'm gonna do. Oh, no. Sorry. I was paying 5, taking 1, so that it's costing me 4. Right. And I'm drawing a level 2 bank. You're drawing 4 level 2 banks and choosing one, right? And I better, again, show them to you so I know what they are. Okay, so they have, I could get some extra green here.
Indeed.
I like that.
But you could also do the one that compounds it if you were able to put something on that seat. But those outright give you greens.
Right. This one is, well, this just makes it possible for me to get more than 3 greens. Whereas, yeah, this would be a red or a yellow bank if I
Right.
placed it. Oh, right. But it does mean that, And I do want to put somebody sitting there anyway.
Because of
I
your
want to,
government
for
favor.
other reasons, I want to get somebody sitting there. But let me think. Hold on. Math. Yeah, I mean, right now, if I did this and got someone seated, I'd be getting 4. If I just placed this, I'd be getting 3.
Right. But there is no
But because
cost
I
in
got both
doing
of these
that either.
at the same time,
Yeah. The likelihood of you getting those again, right?
is low. Oh, but they're also wild, and that's awesome for the other reasons too, for the
remittance.
reasons of doing these.
Yeah.
I like that better, and I'll put it on the red one.
Oy. You've got 2 level 2 agencies, and I've got 0 of those, and I'm a wee bit nervous.
Okay, so I'm supposed to put them on the bot. Whoa, something's wrong.
They automatically.
Black.
There you go.
Okay. These are the 2s. Okay. And I have to pay 12 and move these 2 onto the bank. Okay, that's it.
All right.
And now you get to block 2 spots
I
before.
do.
I might have to roll this. Little stinker.
It depends on. Yeah, exactly.
See what we do.
And the question is, where do I want to go? So West Avenue and the county government are already blocked for both of us, so we can't do that. So if I put 2 more out there, I can block 2 more locations that you couldn't use, as long as it's advantageous. I would never do that if it weren't advantageous for me. So
right.
At least you don't have to worry about that.
I'm gonna step away for just a second. So while you're thinking,
sure.
I'll be right back.
Sure. All right, so what I'm thinking here is that I need more fame because I want to make my profitability on my loans as high as possible, but it won't affect this round as much as I would like because there's no way I can do both of those. I'm going to spend 2 to be able to take that action so that I can go up 2, which immediately gives me the ability to go ahead and get an agent token, which I'm going to take, and I think I'd like to put that on here, if you saw that. So I put it on this empty bank spot. And now I get to take my second action, which I need to determine how best to achieve that. I can't really even do the central bank action because I've maximized my loans that I can give out and take. The remittance track is really where I want to go, but Heather did a great job of blocking me out there. So let's see. I either have the Confucian Temple, the central bank, or the security escort. So I only have 2 options. Security escort service, can't do that because I can't pay for it. So I have to either do the Confucian Temple or forego my action. Let's go the Confucian Temple then.
Okay.
Which will cost nothing. I'm going to hop over and put another agent here. I'm going to activate this ability, allowing me to reroll for free in future turns, and then it also allows me to take a whatchamacallit off of Pingyao headquarters and put it on any branch or agency, and I'm going to put it right there. All right, that works. Your turn, Heather, just back in time.
Oh, remind me what this does. Wait a minute. Holy cow. Am I supposed to take one more coin for, is this only for loans? This is for loans.
Correct. When you're
Okay.
giving
So
loans, it's going to compound what you get.
So basically the only, I guess I could technically, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wow. I could go here. Oh, no. I actually wouldn't even have to pay that one. But I'd have one coin left. Put this on the bank. So now those don't earn me victory points at the end. The level ones don't.
They don't
right?
earn you victory points. They will increase you on the fame track, and they will. Having another branch at the end of the game with Saichi on it will earn you more victory points. So.
You get how many? Where does it say that? So, where's the little reference that would remind me of that?
So
how many?
You get victory points for every Saichi you have at the end of the game. Putting it on a branch is going to. It doesn't guarantee it, obviously. I'm just saying that the more branch, creating a branch creates income for you, so you're going to get income for it, but you also have to invest in that first.
Sorry, you get 1 point per Saichi?
1 point per Saichi, excluding these two.
Right. Okay. I also kind of desperately need this power to be in effect by the time. I'm gonna re-roll this for 1. It costs 1 to re-roll it.
Correct.
And just really hope I don't get a 1. Really annoying. Okay, yay!
You lucked out.
I did luck out.
And it's a 2, so it gives you the best possible situation you could have had.
Oh wait, I don't even have to pay for that because it closes the gap. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, actually, hooray! I can move this.
Yep.
On here for free, right there, and put my dude where I actually wanted him to be, which was here.
That was exactly the best possible outcome for you. Which
you tried to stop me.
Worst possible outcome for me.
But you couldn't. Okay, and now income?
Income, correct. All right, let's go into income. So, let's see. I didn't make it all the way to 10 like I wanted to maximize my profit earnings off of these. But I got 3, 6, 12.
1, 2, 4.
And then I've got an additional 6 for that as well because of my government favor. And then let's see. I want to collect all my money. So since I bought this new favor tile, it makes all of my level 1 banks have earned 4 coins. So I get 4, 8, 12 more coins there.
Okay.
Well, I should probably keep that off because I got to pay that back anyway because I have to pay interest on the loan I took out and I have to put those back for the loan I took out. Okay, and then I'll collect dice. I will give you the start token, move the round marker up, and I think I'm ready to go for the next round.
Pretty close.
Well, I mean, you've got a little bit more management with all those remittance cards going for you.
Yeah. Okay.
Thanks.
Okay, get that. And okay, yeah, thank you. You cleaned up my dice too. Ready.
I am as well. So now we can roll dice. Oh, gal.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
There are a lot of those. All right. And then...
What do I want to do?
Do I want to buy? That's the real question here. Do I want... Yes, I do. Okay. Do I want to buy two? The answer is yes, yes I do. Because again, I'm a fool and glutton for punishment in this game. Alright, I bought two Saichi.
Okay.
And then I believe you're rolling and starting the block phase whenever you're ready.
Okay. Five, 6, 5, 4, 4, 2. Okay, so you have a 4 and I don't.
Hey, let's not be like that.
I think
I said let's not be like
seems
that,
like-
remember?
you must want some. Yeah, you really want something here. So let's not make that too easy
and
for you.
Starting as the first player with 2 6s is very nice for you. Alright, what do you got going on over here? Let's see what I think you might want to do. I have no idea.
Me too.
I think I am going to take this 6 and put it on the county government. I don't know if that's what you want to do, but whatever.
Okay.
It's something I know I don't probably want to do, and...
Right, and at least it doesn't block your
Exactly.
6. Oh yeah, and of course both of my 6s are also just going to block yours. It was a good round. It was a good time for me to have
It
this.
was, indeed.
Spare token.
I'm fortunate, though, that I just unlocked my ability to re-roll a dice for free, so...
Okay. And don't you place 2?
I do. You're
going to place one more?
You're absolutely right. I'm going to remove this other 4. It's just...
Oh, yeah. Good call. 5. And what do I even want to do?
See, that's the question I was asking, and I didn't know what you wanted to do, which was part of the problem.
This is a 4. Got one. Okay. Okay, right. Well, 5s are more harmful to you.
This is true.
You have a lot of reason to want to do this.
You have no idea what you're talking about. I think you're making stuff up again.
um, okay.
Whatever, fine. I'll just get rid of the 5 because you're right. It's worse on me than you.
I'm going to go here.
Oh, big surprise. Rude.
To me. And I can only place on level 1. This is the level 1.
Yes,
Right?
if I had been thinking about it, I would have realized that I should have just put the 6 on the security escort service. Even though you'd already placed. That would make it so my 4 couldn't place there, but neither of your 6s could. Well, you live and learn, I guess.
Okay. This is reroll costs 2 less, or that's the reroll for free that you have.
Right.
This is reduce. Make 1 die 1 higher and 1 die 1 lower.
Right.
And this is reduce 1 die, and this is make 1 die higher.
Yep.
Right after you've rolled it, as you're putting them on the board.
Well, these ones are all actually during the preparation phase because they've got
and
that,
this is
that
just
symbol,
an
and that
thing.
one's anytime. Yeah.
Go with that one, I guess. And 6, 6.
Now the real question is, where's your second 6 going? Because did my
Oh,
putting it in
this
the
goes up.
county government even matter?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I think I'm wanting to go up on the fame track.
Yeah.
So that costs me 1 coin?
No, because you just made money on it. Because that's a 2.
Oh, well, it cost me 1 coin, and then I make 4.
Yeah.
So not overall, but yeah. And I move up 1, which I did,
Right.
and that just means from now on, I can draw 1 more card.
Yeah.
Feel good about that?
Yeah, that's not bad. All right, now, after having thought about your plans and strategies, I gotta remember what my plans and strategies are. Oh, you ruined everything that was fun. Come on, Heather. I cannot do that. But I can find a way to make some money.
Are your agents, do they earn you any points at the end, or they just only make...
Yeah, they'll earn you points for every 2.
Okay, cool.
And for every 2 that is attached to an actual agency.
Right, not if they're sitting on a blank spot.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so I'm going to earn a coin for having gone here to do a give loan. Where's my board? There it is. And I'm going to give... Oh, I can't do that. Because that's a 6. I can't do that. That's okay. Okay.
Oh, you can only put it here.
Yep. That's okay.
Oh,
Instead, I'll put my
yeah.
6 up here.
Mhm.
Draw 2 of these. Actually, I draw another one because I'm past that space. So I can look at these 3.
Okay, cool.
And then I'm going to decide what I want to do with them. We'll see which one. Deposit in a green agency. Take from a red. Let's do, yeah, that one, I guess. And then I'm going to take and put SIG in that agency. And then we'll take from Ooh, do I want to do headquarters? How many coins do I have? Yeah. Headquarters.
Your cubies don't match.
Are they different colors? They absolutely are. Colors are easy too for me to forget apparently. Counting and colors, who needs them? Especially when you play board games, right? It's unimportant. All right.
Oh, you know, I'm surprised actually. I don't know if they're gonna ever change anything about this printing, but I'm surprised that these 3 don't say something different. Don't look, I mean, well, I'm assuming those are Chinese characters, but they look, just matching them, they look exactly the same. Be kind of cool if like that said red in Chinese.
Right.
Green, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even though we can't read Chinese, we can
It's
tell they're
distinct,
different, even
absolutely.
if colorblind.
All right, then I'm going to take this one. Now I am going to go here, and since the difference is,
Right.
I don't pay anything on that one. Oh, I forgot to get my brokerage amount on this.
Don't you? Wait.
So.
Oh, yeah, you're lower. Yeah, you're just even, right.
Which.
Fair. And then you're able to put it there.
I get 1 coin off of that. Okay, there we go.
Okay, a 3. Oh, I didn't even think about what I was going to do with this. Yeah, this would just be free. Okay, so I could put it here and just fill that up. Oh, or I could make it so, a lot of times I don't even want to re-roll a dice because I don't know.
You don't know what the outcome's going to be, right?
What's going to happen. So I mean, it can be useful. I feel like I only do it when I am really backed to a corner. And for at least 1 round, I'd be able to make 3 from this guy being there. Man, I almost want to put it there. It's not as hard to get that to happen, I guess. It's pretty easy to grab somebody later and put it there. So, yeah, I'll do that. And that didn't cost me anything. It was just simply doing that.
Well, that makes for one of us not costing anything. And look at all that Saichi on your branches. You're going to be rolling in it pretty soon.
Yeah, I'll be able to earn on all of these. I'm going to lose this one after this, and I'm going to lose this one after this.
What do I need on this? Oh, brother. Did I not get enough for that? I thought I had. Oh, I was going to open a branch, and I don't think I can. But I can re-roll for free and just hope. Alright, chancing it. Son of a gun.
Oh.
I got a 6, which is like the worst thing to roll right now because of how many 6s are on the board.
Well, you could get a lot of money from this one.
That's true. That is.
Well, no, not a lot. It's only you get some money from that one.
Actually.
But I guess you don't even really want one of those right now because it kind of isn't going to do anything for you right away.
Yep, that is accurate.
Ugh, yuck. You could go there. You don't really want to. Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah,
horrible.
that was the
You could really go. You
worst
could take out.
possible roll.
Yes,
Oh,
you go there to take it alone if you
oh,
wanted
that's a
to,
6.
and I guess there's some reason to do that.
Yeah, there could be, but I'm not making money off of that either, really. I guess I am making money right there.
You're kind of breaking even because you'll pay 2 and you'll make 2. It's just kind of a.
Yeah.
And you won't actually use those. Do you have to place a die? If you can discard it. If you have too little money.
I am gonna go here because even though it's not really, it's gonna gain me 1, which is fine. I get a token, which if I can get it on an agency at the end of the game, that is of significant value.
Doesn't it gain you? Oh no, it's cost 2, not 1. Okay.
Right. So
yeah.
Even though the difference was 3, I have to spend 1 or 2 coins to do it. So it's only.
Oh. You're gonna put it up on level 3, eh?
I'm gonna put it up on level 3, because I didn't spend like any money this turn because I thought I could do it, and I got ruined.
Yeah, because this blocked for you.
Yeah.
Well, you'll make some more money. You only got 1 of those, but okay.
All right. So.
If you say so.
Yeah. It's my life to ruin, right? I don't know what's happening. Your screen keeps adjusting, so I apologize for the technical difficulties in the stream. Your frame kind of keeps changing and you go smaller. So I'm not.
Yeah, it looks like. Oh yeah. I'm not filling the whole.
I've fixed it a couple.
I wonder
of times,
why that is.
But I just fixed it again. So I'm gonna lock
it. It wouldn't be. It's nothing I'm doing.
No,
it's nothing I can help
control. I think it's
right?
that Skype is fluctuating or something. So. All right. So now that I've adequately ruined my turn and not nearly done anything that I wanted to do, let's go to the income phase.
So I get 10 for my special stuff. And then 6 plus 15, 21.
12 for that.
4.
Plus an additional 6 because of my favor tile.
This.
And then I get another 12 because of my favor tile for my level 1 branches. See, I like in this game that like it starts off like you can't make money very easily, but then once you start making money, you feel like you're making money, and it comes in big amounts.
Right. Right.
All right, we'll put that down. That there. And I need to pay back my. Unfortunately, I have to pay back one of my Saichis in my vault. And you know what I didn't do? Move up on that track. Alright, there we go.
Wow. Yeah, and the money is useless to you, right? At the end of the game, you don't get any points for that.
Every 10 you get a point for every 10. So it's the same as a Saichi, because a Saichi costs 10, essentially. So
okay,
it's basically the same. And we are getting close to finishing it. We got 2 more turns. I'm going to pull my dice back.
Oh no.
I caught it right before it rolled off the table.
Okay. I'll give a tiny plug for something else that's on Kickstarter right now, if you don't mind, and telling you a story about, I was playing Hoop Gods from Board Game Brothers at Unpub, or Nunpub. It's a 2-player game, and they had only set it up on Tabletopia, so I'm much more used to Tabletop Simulator. And it's a game about being, street ballers. So your characters are supposedly these graceful athletes that are, taking shots and making crossovers and all this stuff. And I just cannot, the disconnect between the way you use Tabletop Simulator versus Tabletopia, I just kept knocking over every piece and dropping everything, and I was just laughing. I'm like, I feel like such a spaz.
I have the same problem with Tabletopia. Like, I've spent far more time in Tabletop Simulator, and I cannot handle those controls nearly as well as anything else, and I don't know why that is.
Well, they're very similar. The major thing that causes me a lot of problems is the click and drag is available here, and if you click and drag there, you're actually panning your screen around. And also, the fact that I can't click and drag things drives me nuts. Like that I have to individually, or you can hold down a key, but you have to remember to hold down a key before you click and drag, and makes me crazy.
I've had that same type of an experience. Now, Hoop Gods is one that I've seen and have been interested in, and I've followed. I saw Rap Gods and how all that went, and there was a lot of interest in that one, so I've been keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, Hoop Gods is really fun. It's a really good 2-player game, which might make it really nice for this time when we don't have as many people we can access to play with at a time. So, and it does have a very frenetic, like, sports feel, because when you butt heads, you do a speed dice round.
Okay.
Where you keep rolling your dice to try and get the matching symbols on your cards. So you do kind of feel like that moment of drama of contending with the other player. You know? All right, I think
Okay, I've just purchased 2 more Saichi. Let's see. And then...
Yeah, I'm getting 2 as well. Nope, this bag.
All right.
And I usually have a weekly game group where we just play the people that I used to get together with in person. We play published games, and we missed a few weeks in a row, and I actually hadn't been in Tabletop Simulator for a couple weeks. I also was like, whoa, geez. I was doing other things that were not Tabletop Simulator, and I need to get back in the game here. Yeah. It's crazy how fast that can happen.
Absolutely, yeah. I've spent too much time in it, though. It's we'll see if that changes.
I both love and hate it.
Yep.
I'm so grateful for it, but it's also...
It doesn't beat the real thing. Nothing beats the real thing, right? All right, so I just discarded a 2 for the block phase. And you get to choose the 2 dice now.
Just realized I didn't put these away. Let me do that. It's probably not good. We actually can't draw from that again, so it's moot. Okay, we're very clustered together, aren't we?
We are that.
I have a lot of 3s. Okay, I do not want this to be a factor.
I had considered, but I figured if I got rid of if I put your 4, you would put my 2. So I was like, no, I'm just going to get rid of the 2. How about that?
Okay, and I want to make sure you don't decide where this goes. I could either just discard it or... just put it somewhere I wasn't really planning to go. I think I'll do that.
Oh, that 6 does nobody any good. I'm going to get rid of the 6. I actually am just nervous because I want to be able to do the things that I want to be able to do and not get messed up like I did last turn. So I'm sorely tempted, and I don't want you to have the 1 because even though I'm first in turn order, you're first in dice. I don't want you profiting off of that one. I just discarded. That's the first time I've ever discarded everything on my turn instead of blocking. So This could be an interesting
Yeah, you
round.
had last turn was too discouraging for you.
Yeah,
You're not
exactly.
really risk it again.
I can't take it.
Okay, a 5. I could also use to just kind of make your life a little more difficult.
Yep, you could do that.
I don't even know what I want to do. I think I probably... I'm just going to discard it too.
Hey, this is going to be an interesting round. I don't think I'm...
It's going to be more like a normal 4-player game this
Except
time.
for 4 players, it's the same way. It simulates the 4-player kind of experience because typically you have dice placed before you, right? So, but yeah, this is like the first... If you're first player in the 4-player game, this is exactly what it's like.
Well, okay. So this one is more money when you do a remittance. Right. This one, 3 more money. This one is makes this easier to go up on, and this one is a little more confusing. If you use specifically a 3 on this one,
on the security escort,
you can also place a manager.
Correct.
Anywhere?
Yes.
And I'm going to go first, then you're going to get 1 turn, then I'm going to get 2 turns. So you'll be able to block me from 1 thing.
Yeah, which is...
I think that this is the most important to me. Yeah. In the 2, level 2. And this. These 2 look exactly the same. So, hey, I can pay 1 to go up in 4 in fame, like any time.
No.
During the income phase.
Correct. During the income phase, you will get 1 coin for every 4 you are on the fame track.
Oh, I see. Got it. And that makes sense. And then this is just more income for red and yellow. Well, because I have this wild. So this now, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
But these basically are the same as that green one I gave up.
Yes, they are.
Because I have this as a wild. And this isn't red twice, right? It's just red.
It's just red.
Right? Okay. I have more red than anything, though, because I have a red on a yellow, and then these 2 reds, I think. Right, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 reds, and when I place this, I'll have 3 yellows and 3
yellows, 3 greens.
Oh, no. No, I have 4 yellows, too. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's the same. It's exact same. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because the wild one is on a red spot.
Right.
I have the exact same number of all 3. So it doesn't matter. But yeah, one of those is what I want. This time it is important that I put this away. Oops. Gosh dang it.
Well, that's just delightful.
And yeah, you go ahead and take your turn. I need to pay and stuff,
okay.
But you be on it while I do all that fiddly stuff.
Well, I'm going to do the same thing that you did. And since I'm using my Grand Manager die, I don't have to pay anything, fortunately. And wait, let me double check.
Okay. Yeah.
That is not what I want, actually. I don't think. You know what, actually? Maybe I'm just going to re-roll that die, because I can do it for free. And any outcome is better than...
Then you won't be blocking yourself. Oh, wait. No, you. Oh,
I would be
no, I have
blocking you, but
threes.
yeah,
You have
it doesn't ultimately matter to me where it was necessarily. I was hoping for a 1 or a 2, but this is fine too. A 4 is not that big of a deal, except it blocks me out of those 2 spots. So let's go and say
yeah.
we're gonna go and do a remittance. Yeah, that's what I want. So I'm gonna draw 3 of these and choose which ones I want. So of course not. I drew 3 and I can't even deposit into a single red branch. Well,
Oh,
that's
oh,
opposite of what I want. Alright, well, we'll just go like this then. So much for my ability to draw lots of things.
right. Yeah. I guess really that ability, if you have a lot of variety of branches, you don't even need that
No,
ability,
exactly.
right?
Which you're fine. You don't need that ability at all, but I absolutely need that ability right now. So I'm going to instead go ahead and you can probably get started on your turn if you'd like. I'm just going to clean up
Okay.
this stuff. I'm going to withdraw.
Do I want more money? Do I want? And these bank favor tiles, they're not worth points, right?
No. Yeah, they don't. They're just to use throughout the game.
And fame is only worth points if you really get high in fame.
Exactly.
So, yeah. I can do that. And two. Oh, awesome.
I
Okay.
don't like the sound of awesome, but
Okay, so I can go here, give this up for the fame one. This is the fame one, right? Yeah. And
yeah,
just I
Thank
pay that
you.
one thing, and then oh yeah, and this was free. Nothing was there,
Right.
and then
Free as again.
I'll go here. I get 2
Because
fame
you're gonna pay the 1.
and a manager. Wait. Oh. Paid 1. Yeah. Right. Okay. Fine. I got that, and I get a
There's a
manager,
small
and I'll
cost, but it's not that bad.
here. Put him there. Yeah. That's my turn.
All right, and then
I was kind of looking at like, well, I'm giving up 1 point by getting that, and it's kind of late in the game, and I still need to move up 4. I only have 1 more round to try and do that to like recover that 1 point I gave up. But I got that guy.
Which is absolutely valuable for that, right? Exactly.
That's where I was like, oh, it's a clear choice.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
What do you got? 3 there? Well, that's annoying. I have to pay 2. Now I have a 2. And I'm going... Let's make sure... Yes, okay, we're fine. I'm going to draw 4 of these. This is the first 4 bank we have. And then I'm going to decide... Oh, I'll show you what these are. Sorry, I forgot they're out.
Get an idea of what the level 3s are.
So, they're all victory points, obviously, right now. My question is, where do I want...
Just victory points, as long as you have a president in the bank.
Right, which I will, because I'm going to take...
Victory points for banks you have mostly, or how many time. Wait, is this how far you've gone up on this track? That's a victory point for every 3 you've gone up on this track?
Yes. Yeah, so for every 3 you've gone up on that track, you get a victory point, which not great for me right now because I'm not super high on that track. But I chose the yellow one, and I've placed it... Whoops.
Oh, that worked out really well because you already had the guy on the yellow
so
space. And
activates it immediately. Now, well, the question is, do I want to do that? Actually, maybe I'm going to wait 1 round, and I'm going to put it there so that I can get a profit out of all 3 of my Saichi for 1 round.
Yep.
And then I've got to spend 24 to do that. So that's 10. I keep 2 coins to have opened that. That's how expensive.
Yeah, you're about to get a ton, because is it 4? So yeah, I mean, you're about to get 12.
12, right. And so, I mean, the investment is good because it'll pay me twice before the end of the game, at least. So,
right.
And then I'm going to do my second one, and that's I have to spend 1 to do so. Oh, but is that worth it? It may not be worth it because I only have 2 coins, so I can't actually get the 2, which is exactly what I wanted. So instead, let's go like this. We're going to go to the Confucian Temple, which gets me a agent, which I was going to need to do anyway, so that I can activate that ability for victory points.
Yeah. Do it while it's free and easy.
Exactly. And then additionally, I will be able to move a Saichi from a headquarters to there, which is what I want to do for the most profitable banks that I've got. So that is, I think, what I'm going to do. And now we move into the income phase. And for income, for me, I've got...
11.
Oh, I should probably do this one first. Okay.
And okay, holy.
9. Off of those. And then 4, 8, 12, 16, 4. That was lots of money, and I like lots of money.
So it's 12 plus 4. Wait, no. 3 times 6 is 18. Plus 4, 22. Where are my banks? Don't have anything over here. Thank you.
Anytime. All right. So now that we've cleaned that up, I am ready to go.
Me too. Last round.
Indeed, last round. Now I gotta figure out where I can make the most money.
Okay, holy cow. What do I even... And like, you would actually need the rounds of... Oh, yeah. what happens with things like loans
They'll finish
and
out.
remittance?
So you'll get a go through.
They just kind of
Yeah, you
they
auto
do all
end
the
them.
things.
So like you'll go through their process. So if you were at a level 3, you would go through and gain your stuff for them, and then finish them out.
Yeah. So in this round, it's worthwhile to put them here if you're taking out, or if you're giving a loan, but it doesn't matter where you put the
Correct.
remittance because you don't get anything per.
You're going to have to pay it back anyway at the end of the game, so it doesn't matter when it gets placed necessarily. So that could be a strategy absolutely for which dice you're using where.
Okay. Yeah. Man. If I wanted to open another one, I'd need 3.
Now, I will point out that this is Tabletop Simulator, and this is a learning game for Heather, and so as such, this game can take longer because of that. Tabletop Simulator, if you haven't played with it very much, is fiddly, to say the least, if you haven't seen some of the issues we've run into.
Right.
And so the game length is substantially longer on Tabletop Simulator than it would otherwise be. It's between a 60 to 90 minute game, typically. This is obviously going longer than that for a number of reasons.
2, 3. Okay, I'm gonna buy 3 of them. Oops.
I almost forgot.
Yeah, there's a lot to kind of get straight in your mind before you start playing, before you really start playing.
Yeah.
And I think once you do, everything works together and is pretty intuitive, fairly intuitive. I think maybe there's a ton of symbols.
Yeah.
Right? And they're a tinge blurry on Tabletop Simulator too. Kind of have to zoom way in, and I'm doing a lot of, zooming in and such.
Yeah, and that's the thing is, the great thing about a lot of symbols, it means it's a language independent game essentially. Because I've played 2 games, including this one now, that were with the English version. I've typically played with the Chinese version up till now. So regardless of the version you have, you can play the game independent of language, and which is nice. But yeah, absolutely. Until you learn the symbols, you may have some time to grasp all that.
Yeah. Well, we're stepping on each other again. Okay, but I'll go twice.
Yeah, and somehow that always ends up working in your favor when we're all clustered. It happens that you have the best.
You're just remembering the negative moments. It's been you having 2 in a row sometimes.
I'm sure you're wrong. I'm sure.
So, it'd be nice to be able to do that. Yes, very much so. Oh my gosh. Right, okay. 2, 3, 4. I need more. Go.
Yeah, this last round is part of the how do I maximize my points, right? How do I make sure that I'm doing the best? And with this block phase, how do I make sure to do that and not ruin everything for myself?
Right. Yeah, like I need to decide what I want to do before I start placing those, or think about what would even be possible for me to do right now.
Yeah, for sure. Also, if you can hear a crying baby in the background, I apologize.
It's in the distance.
It's nap time, so.
Right, and there's resistance always against that. 2, 5, and 4. Would to be able
I
to
find
do
that
that.
there with this block phase, the 2-player, it feels like hate drafting a little bit in some ways, in that you can absolutely hate draft. But I also, like I said earlier, I love that it's there is ways to hate draft for the most possible beneficial way for you, and that's balancing all those decisions becomes tricky.
Yeah. Well, I'm tempted to think out loud, but I don't think I should do that
You
right.
don't want during the block phase. Come on.
uh, yeah. Make.
Yeah, there's a lot of thought processing going on for myself as well.
Well. Hmm. Okay. Well, whatever else I'm gonna do, this seems actually like a pretty clear choice. Yep, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. What, you don't want me to go cash out big on. That seems wise. What do you got? A 2, 4, and a 5. Yeah. It's like, oh, I could do that, but that would also probably hurt my plans. But would it hurt your plans more?
Okay.
I'm going to put that there. Then I'm going to put. Oh, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm going to go like this because there's too many ones to risk.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna leave the 2
I'll let you.
and discard 2
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good to me.
I guess I could always re-roll, but I like my 1.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I get the feeling that if I play too aggressively in the block phase, it's gonna bite me when I try and do my strategies.
Ugh, this is hard. So yeah, if I probably discarding the 2, so there's nowhere I'm blocked from.
Right.
That seems good to me. Can I? Oh, right. Yes, that'll be good. Put the 1 here. Discard the 2. See what kind of problems you decide to make for me with the 6.
Yeah, this may be. I mean, with you putting that on the central bank, that becomes my big issue.
I might have been willing to discard it if you hadn't put that there.
Exactly.
I don't know. Is this supposed to be a negotiation game?
Everything with money is negotiable. Yep.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I think there's physically no way that I could open a branch. Like, I would have to earn
Lots of money.
7 before doing it, and I don't think that there's any way I could do that with this.
Yeah.
So, kind of have to give that up. Oh, right. Wait a minute. I don't think I want to do that. Okay.
Yeah, tricky.
Yeah, I want to wait okay. If I had this power, I can only do that before now. It's like too late, right? With this.
Yeah, that's during the preparation phase.
Okay, and I have an even number right now of these guys, which is what makes me my points. I would need to get 2 of them
to be able to
for it to give me another point.
This will be interesting. It's close, I think, and
what do I even want to do with that 5? I mean, if I do this with a 5,
it doesn't matter because you'll pay it like you said originally. The value doesn't matter as much on that one.
I'll make some money. I'll make like if I put the cube on a level 2, I'll make a little more money. I'll make like 3 coins, but it's kind of like, who cares? Yeah. Okay, I know where I would want to go. Here. And then I pay 2 and get 2.
Right.
Oops, I'm blue. Sorry.
Indeed. Good thinking. I see exactly why you did that. And that's good. Or at least, here I'm going to explain why I think you did it, and you don't have to confirm or deny. But for the posterity's sake, my thought is Heather has put that 5 on the Town God's Temple to move up to the 10 space, because when she gets to the 10 space, she unlocks the ability to gain a profitability on this that increases that every time she gives a loan now, each Saichi earns her 5 coins, which means that every 2 Saichi is earning her a victory point, essentially. So she's going to next, I would guess, or at least with this 2, because she can't do it with the 4, she wants to put it on the central bank action, I would imagine, so that she can go ahead and get a victory point that way. And if I'm correct, you don't have to say so. If I'm wrong, you don't have to say so. And if I just gave you ideas, I'm really sorry.
Well, that's true. That was the risk you were taking, right?
Yeah.
As we get to the end of the game, a bunch of stuff isn't a good idea anymore, you know?
Right.
Like, well, the government tiles are kind of pointless.
Let me make sure that I told you correctly in how the cleanup phase works, so that it can affect your strategy accordingly. So if this was the end of round 8, proceed to the end of the game, starting with another round. Oh, right here. Before performing the above steps, first move all remaining remittance cards, loans, Saichis, and meeples in the take loans area to the round 1 indicator. So it doesn't actually accumulate like I had originally said.
Oh. Okay.
It means that they default to the 1 space, so you're only going to get 1 round worth of it.
No matter which one you use.
So that's only going to, instead of giving you potentially 3 victory points, that gives you 1 victory point.
Right, or I could just go there with my 5.
Right.
Yeah. Well, if the rule isn't what you told me the rule was.
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
That's the safer thing to do, is just go right now, because I can only put it here anyway.
Right.
And I don't know, maybe later I'll go there.
Right, and if you can get 2 on there, that's not a bad option either, potentially.
And I made a coin actually for doing that.
Yep. Yeah, so in the long run, maybe that one coin is going to make all the difference. Because maybe it gets you to the 10 coins that you'll need. All right, and then it is your turn again with fours, because now we have like
Oh, that's
a
right, that's
million
right.
fours, and that's awful.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and actually, I actually can do that with the 4 too.
Yeah,
right?
that's true. You can, because you've got your token.
And actually, it cost me one less coin. I'm being ridiculous. Come on now.
See, so
One
me...
coin, 2 of these. Even if that wasn't the rule, that's what I should have done.
Yeah. All right, me talking it through was a bad idea, is what I'm hearing.
Because I was gonna go first, I think I was.
No, yo.
I think I was forgetting that I was gonna place the first 4.
All right, so I'm going to go put a 4 here for security escort, which means that I will build a 2. Oops, I only grabbed 2. I meant to grab 4. Here they are. Oh. You know what?
So this one does this one give you a?
Yeah, I pay 2 coins, and I immediately can put an agent on any space.
When you place it,
When I
at the
place
time you place it, is when you can do that.
Correct.
Okay.
So I am going to do that.
So you can put one here, maybe?
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, we'll see. I'm trying to figure out where the best spot.
Because there's no space there.
Right, but I can put it. Well, again.
If you think you're going to be able, okay, with a 1 you could go there.
Give my strategies up here, huh? Well, we'll see. Yeah, that goes there. Thank you. And then, okay, be silly. There we go.
I mean, whatever you're gonna do, you can see that I'm blocked out, and I don't have enough money to build one down here.
Right.
Now I've used also my ingots for something else, so.
And I need to find a way. So, I'm going to the West Avenue to draw 3 of these cards. And let's see what it does for me, because really... So I've got these options here. Deposit in a green, deposit in a yellow, deposit in a green, and take from, I think, I don't have a deposit red. That's 2 times in a row that I don't have a deposit in the red. And that's exactly where I want it, because I just made my my bank more profitable by that. But well, let's deposit it into a yellow and take from a red. A green, deposit in a green and take from a red. Yeah, sure, whatever. That's going to go here anyway. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
The reason I'm doing this, though, is because really I just want to get the money out of it. So I'm going to withdraw from this branch so that I can earn the most potential money out of it. And I'm going to deposit a Saichi in this branch, which does absolutely nothing for me. Did I switch the colors again? I swear. I got issues.
I gotcha.
All right, thank you. So I did that so that I could increase my brokerage amount so that I get 4 coins out of this.
Okay.
And that would be my turn. Oh, and I go up on this track.
Well, so I'm thinking to myself that I want to go here, which will cost me, I guess basically it's just going to make me 1 coin. Well, yeah, and I'm not going to get a point for this fellow because I will only get 1. and so I'll only be halfway to a point. But I'm thinking I want to move. If I put the 2 here, I'll be able to put somebody here, move 1 here. I'll make 3 more coins, but it'll cost me 3 coins to go there. So it's kind of a pointless move. It seems like a kind of pointless move.
Uh-huh. There's a toss-up there. I see what you're saying, yeah.
You're already blocked from going there,
Right.
so... Oh.
Unless I reroll. Oh.
I could go here, and I would get a point, though.
Yes, you would,
Because I could move to this.
Because you would go 2 and you'd get to the 1 point. Yep, absolutely.
That makes more sense. That costs 1 coin. 1 coin to go there in the first place.
Right.
And then...
An extra coin from your government favor, right?
So in a total of... Oh, no, it's a total of 3 points, and I can move up 3.
Nope.
3 coins, and I move up 3.
So what number did we... I just realized this tile that we're referring to that gives you that ability only works with dice faces 3 through 6.
That's right. But, yeah, I'm on the 2. I'm already moving
so
up
you
2.
Can already,
I pay 2 normal amount, and I go up 2. So I get a point for doing that.
Yeah.
Whereas if I had done the thing over here, it would just be a wash.
Right.
I would pay 3 coins to get 3 coins.
So what I'm doing now is paying lots to go here. 3. I have to pay 3. Do I have enough? Are you kidding me? I'm 1 coin shy from that?
Well, you have to... No. You have to pay... This is your power die, so you only have to pay 2.
1, 4. You're absolutely... Okay, I was like, I swear I calculated this correctly. So I'll pay my 2 to do so. Then I'm drawing 4 banks so that I can establish one. And I lose all my money to do so, but live and let live.
Yeah, you are ending just a little bit better off than me then, because I have 3 level 2s and you have 2 level 2s and a level 3. So, yeah.
And I think that I want... Oh, that's tricky. Well, I want it in there, and I don't have 2 coins to do that. That'll get me 3 more coins. No, it won't, because I can't do that. It doesn't matter, because I don't have the coin. I don't have the ability to put a agent on any of these, and therefore it does not benefit me as much as it would. So I'm just gonna...
Yeah, that's good, because, well, you should put that one on that one.
It doesn't make a difference.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's the same essentially, because it counts as everything, and the yellows are great. It gives me the points. I was just doing that for organization's sake.
You'd pay to... You don't have any money.
I have no coins.
You can't do that one.
And I have no
this
agents.
one, you can't get the guy, so they would do nothing for you. It doesn't matter which one you do. It's just a chance to make money. Yeah. They're all this. That's kind of too bad, I guess, that they kind of...
It worked out in that way.
A bunch of stuff just like doesn't work the same, stops mattering. It's kind of odd, right?
Yeah, that was not... I was hoping for something that would get me more victory points. Those level 3 branches typically are the ones that are going to score you the big victory points. So those are nice for that. I need to put my Saichi on. I
feel like you're going to win, but I guess we'll see what happens.
We'll see. All right. Now we're done with that round, so we go into our final income phase. For me,
so
let's see.
I've actually never made income from this, but I get two. Do I get 2? What do I get for this? Oh, it depends on how famous I am, right?
Correct. And you're very famous, so you've got 5.
Yeah.
You get 5 for each Saichi that is in there.
I get
so you
10
just made 10 off of
there.
that, which is a victory point.
So just straight up 1 victory point. Okay. And And then I collect my money for my special things.
I'm going to go ahead and start collecting mine, which I get 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24 for that. And then I get for my level 2 branches, I get 3 for each, so 3, 6, 9, 12 more. And for my level 3 branch, I get another 12. So 12 all around. Or not true, but almost true.
Okay.
Then I gotta pay back my remittances. So get rid of that one.
Oh, yeah.
And
okay.
that
victory
one.
Points. Mm-hmm.
And these are discarded. All right. So I think I am all figured out and worked up for the final scoring, I think. Are you good to go, Heather?
Yes, I think so.
Okay, let me tell you what we're going to do for final scoring. If I can get there. All right, so in final scoring, every full 10 value of coins are turned into Saichi. So just change your 10s into Saichis for ease of use. So I got 8 more of those.
Oh, yeah, okay, whatever. I unfortunately can't put a stack in a bag, but...
All right.
You won't do that. Oh, right.
And then every Saichi you have is worth 1 victory point. And you know what? Let me just pop out some of... Oops. I'm going to get us some counters. You can have that one.
Okay.
That one.
Oops. Where's my mouse? Oh, weird. I think my mouse might have just run out of battery.
Oh, no.
Oh.
So every Saichi you have is worth, except for the 2 that are in the loan area, are going to be worth a point. So I've got 9, 10, 17, 18, 19, 20 Saichi.
1. And then I get 1 for this one, and I get 1 for each of these,
Correct.
right?
So then, 1 for each level 2 agency, you get 1 victory point. And for each level 3, you have 2 victory points. So I have 1, 2,
I think you're going to win.
4. And then...
But I gave you a...
I was really, really concerned. I don't know... I was able to get my engine going in the latter half of the game, which was helpful. But
yeah, getting that level 3 and the level 3 hat, that's the difference.
Yeah.
Absolutely. See, now I was thinking kind of after the fact, maybe I could have gotten a level 3 by... I traded in all my money to get 3 ingots, because you need 3 to open one of those. But maybe I could have placed somebody on here, so I could have grabbed one of these and put it here. And only bought 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I had that last round to do over, I would only buy 2.
So that you had the money to be able to, yeah.
Well, although because I wouldn't have been able to do that, because I can only do that at the very beginning of the round. And I didn't somebody placed there.
Yeah.
So really, I should have made it a higher priority if I was going to choose. I said a long time ago, this seems really powerful. Like when I took it, I needed to do that and just to remove the money from my lower level bank.
And throw it in. The reason why I didn't switch that, if you look at my board, the favor tile I chose was really beneficial to get me lots of money for level 1
Oh yeah.
level 1s, because they basically gave me the same amount as a level 3 bank, except the level 3 banks could get me more profitable Saichi. So even though I only have one level 3 bank, I have 3 on it, and each of those earned me 4. My level 1 banks still were earning a lot more for me because I got this tile, which helped my engine go really well. But there's a lot of different ways that you can play. The problem with a level 1 agency is that
there's no room for managers.
There's no room for managers, and these abilities are not as great in the end game. Like, they're good in some ways, but like having abilities that score you victory points, that's important.
Well, I mean, right there, that is the. Oh, you have 29. You were at 24. But
I hadn't
your total
counted
is
my agency tokens yet either. So I have 2 points from my agency tokens, and I didn't
either. So yeah, I have 2. So yeah, I get 2 more points because of these.
Correct. Yes.
Your agency. Yeah, your agents.
Agent tokens. Right. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So yes, that is Pingyao First Chinese Bank's 2 players. Heather, how do you feel after playing your first game?
Good. Yeah, I think it's
brain burned.
You beat me, so sour grapes. Sour grapes.
Well, I was you definitely gave me a run for my money, and I have the unfair advantage of having played this game
right.
a fair amount now.
Yeah.
So the fact that there was a 6-point difference means that probably the next time we're playing, I'm not improving much as I've been playing. Now you'll have, the next time we play, you would be able to kill me.
Potentially. There's a little bit of luck because you're rolling the dice. But it's input randomness. So you get what you get, and then you make decisions based on sort of what happened. Somewhat like, you're saying that bank that you were able to get, you got that very early. It was like one of the first things. Oh, as soon as it opened up, as soon as we had that ability to go to that spot, that was the first thing you did, was went there and bought that particular tile, right?
Right. So let's see. You're referring to this one that works with my loans. Essentially, it allows me.
Is that the one you got, or was the level 1 banks the first one you got?
This was the first one I got, which was valuable. Okay. But in retrospect, I probably should have gotten this one first because I already had 3 level 1s, or maybe at that point I had 2. So it would have been more valuable there. Yeah.
Those government, I think, like, more times playing the game, seeing how those government favors pay out, it does. I can see how it would make you want to try it again soon.
Yeah.
Oh, like, also, while it's all in your, where you've got it all organized in your mind, use that again to try a different strategy. I think that I like the way the worker placement with the different. Like, you're occasionally completely blocked from a place, but not all the time. And both good things and bad things can happen depending on what's already there when you go there. I think that's really unique and interesting for a worker placement game.
Yeah.
I guess the biggest bummer for me was just the way, and I think it was my lack of planning ahead, which is probably, showing that it's a good skill game. But in round 8, it felt like my options really sucked in.
Closed in on themselves. Absolutely. Yeah. No, I can understand that. I was fortunate that was thinking I need to be able to open a couple more branches, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. If I hadn't had opened the 2 branches in the last round,
Right.
or even if I hadn't had opened one of those branches, I think we would have been closer to the same level. Like if I hadn't had found the way to get an extra coin, and there was some luck involved in that as well. So yeah, it was. I think altogether it was a really close game.
Yeah, like I should have blocked you. I probably discarded something. Well, I discarded ones and twos.
I had the one,
Yeah.
so I had the one here. If you had, that was one of my concerns, is which is why I got rid of those two. I got rid of 2 ones early on, because I knew that if you could get a 1 on there, I'd be in trouble. I mean, I could re-roll
But if I
it.
placed the 2, it would have cost you to place there, and then you would have run out of money.
Exactly.
So that probably was a missed opportunity for me to just to realize you were going to be able to afford to do that, even though I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was afraid to block myself, too, in case I could
You
figure
have the
out how to
option. Yeah.
one. But I think that I should have realized that it was going to be physically impossible at that point because I didn't already have this power.
Right.
I just didn't have enough money to have the 3 and pay the money. So, yeah. But I did really enjoy it. I would certainly play it again. Are you interested in talking about the leaderboard idea you had? I'm kind of curious what you're thinking about that.
Yeah. So.
Or if you don't want to say it out loud yet because you're not sure.
No, the plan is, it'll be contingent upon how many people I can get to participate. But my plan is that we're going to put a leaderboard from week to week of players we've played with. So Heather's score will remain from week to week as the current high scorer of the game. My score, I may end up putting like my lowest score or something on there as where I stand, because it's just not. It's unfair. so I may not stay on the leaderboard at all. But any guest who comes on, I will put their scores on there, and we'll do a leaderboard, and then we'll do we're planning on doing giveaways and things. So we'll do a giveaway for the audience of the person who is the high scorer in the end. So
okay, cool, got it. And the giveaway will be like one of Jing Studios games.
So it'll depend. So we have content. We have specific deluxe items for this game that we can give away,
Okay.
or we will give away a game because we don't have the English versions of all of Jing Studios games out yet. So we'll give away a copy of. We could probably find a way to get a Chinese copy of this game, or we'll give away a game of like $50-$60 value to the audience of Protospiel or whomever else is able to come in. So
Okay. Well,
please plug Protospiel. Let's talk about Protospiel right before we go one more time, so that people are aware of Protospiel and what it is and where they can get information.
out of curiosity, would I be able to come back, or another one of our organizers come and play you? To try and
Absolutely.
get a better score?
Absolutely. I would be all for that.
Well, and I don't know if the viewers kind of realize this, but Tyson is also local to us. Tyson lives here in Colorado, too. So the 3 of us organizers for Protospiel.online are in Colorado because we're the organizers of Protospiel Denver. And part of how that all came about was that we hosted Protospiel Denver on like March 12th of this year. So as everything was kind of going down, before we really had a lockdown order that we could get the money back from the hotel, we were hosting Protospiel Denver. And so there were some people that I did not give a refund to, because I couldn't give everyone, I couldn't do a blanket refund, and I felt like it's all or nothing. Like either I can completely do it, or I'm not going to make determinations like this person deserves it and this person doesn't. So there were no refunds because we were already past the refund deadline. And I wanted to do something to make up for that for the people that couldn't get refunded. So I did an invite-only Protospiel.online. We figured out how to do it, and it was our team that hosted it. And people really liked it. I was kind of thinking, we'll just do this for our community, for our local Denver community, and other people can come too. But they were the ones who were offered free tickets, and those people that had to get refunds, or who couldn't come because of pandemic-related stuff. And then a lot of people who came from other communities were like, you better do this again. And so like we had a talk, and we thought about it, and we decided that we would open it up to the public and do it again. So the other two organizers are also, local friends of Tyson's. He knows them, and so you could have your friendly trash talk as well. I can talk to them about it. We'll see what they say. Kind of wonder which of them. I think Brandon is more of a. I don't know if he really likes the Euro style game. I don't know if it's his favorite kind of game, although he'd probably be willing to play it. And I think Zach really likes cooperative games a lot.
Well, and Zach's made some Euro games that are thinky, so I wonder if he would do it. Yeah. I'll just put in the fact that during all that craziness, I think it was the next Monday after Protospiel is when Colorado went into lockdown.
Right.
I didn't end up getting to go to the first physical Protospiel, but I've gone to Protospiel.online, and there is a lot of really fun things to be had there. I think the community is great. I think that the commitment that you get from playtesters and designers and other publishers at that event to actually give valuable feedback it's different and better than a lot of the virtual online playtest events that are on a weekly basis, because people are more committed to support it. So if you have the opportunity, you're a designer, you want a publisher, or if you're just there to playtest and see what it's like to see the development of a game, I highly recommend you check out Protospiel.online.
Thank you. Yes, and we're also very focused on time together. I guess that's something that we really, from the beginning when I started it, part of the reason I started it is because part of the reason I started our local Protospiel is because I travel to the ones in the Great Lakes area, and I have a lot of dear friends there that I knew I wasn't going to get to see them all year. So I also invited them I didn't know in April, but I felt like the likelihood was pretty high that it was going to be a long time before I'd see them again. And so they, were invited to the invitational, and we made it a lot more about like a chance to be together. And I noticed that when I went to a playtesting group where I didn't already know the people, which I know some people who are coming to Protospiel, that's them, people who haven't been to the in-person events. I felt very awkward and uncomfortable trying to understand who people were by just hearing their voice, and understand kind of what their intentions towards me were, and if I was feeling comfortable and respected to give my full opinion about things. And really, I went to just one of those one time and realized how emotionally exhausting it had been to me, because the people were strangers. And maybe in the end, if I had met them in person and I kind of already knew their deal, it'd be much less emotionally exhausting. But I realized it's because I can't see their face. So we, from the beginning, really luckily, right around the time the pandemic broke out, Discord opened up the ability to have video chat inside Discord. And so from the first one, we made sure to encourage everybody to get on video when they could while talking. Because, when you're in Tabletop Simulator, you probably should turn it off, because it just takes up your processing power. And you're not actually looking at each other, you're looking at the table. But maybe potentially during feedback sessions or between games, to have more chance to see each other's faces. And now we have, and we did it by ourselves, Zach, Brandon, and I, the first time, and we were like, wow, I'm tired after a weekend of staying on video and making people feel welcome. So if we're gonna do this again, we need a team of moderators to help us with that. And so now we have two separate channels, one where everybody knows that they're trying to play games in that channel, and then another place where people can go and just chit chat. Sometimes that channel gets really big, though, so we may want to make a plan to kind of encourage people to go kind of just start a chat table instead of a play testing table of maybe 3 or 4 people, so everybody can actually get a word in. But I think some people like to just sit and watch other people talk, and then they feel like they're learning something from the conversation, and or they feel like they have company. I've noticed too, like a lot of people come into Protospiel.online and they just want to talk to me. And they keep apologizing. You're probably tired of listening to me talk, they say, because they just don't have enough chances to talk to.
It's a great social outlet.
Other people, people who are not the same people that they've been talking to every day for the last 6 months living in their house. I was like, oh, it's a stranger. It's like a new person that I get to meet. And so there's the play testing is really valuable, and that is something about the Protospiel community that the more you go to them, you learn how to give and receive feedback better. How to be honest but kind, and how to receive what people are telling you is wrong with your game without getting defensive. We have a culture of that in wider Protospiel, but I think as virtual playtesting groups have continued to meet for all these months, I think they are feeling out all these things. And also, one thing about the weekly meetings is
Heather, why don't you?
I think I hear you again, but we're ready to pretty much say bye, right?
Why don't you tell the dates of Protospiel coming up? And I've posted in the chat the information to register, but.
Yeah, the next one is January 8th to 10th. Once you come once, you become alumni. As long as you're following our code of conduct and everything, you're alumni forever, and you'll get deeper discounts on your badge because there's some kind of training to get you used to what it's like to use our format. So the first time you come, there's early bird pricing up through December 21st. For everyone, but alumni have, right when we put on the tickets, they have a little bit of a better discount, so coming back regularly is more affordable. And I think that's all.
Well,
I don't know. And you'll be in the Discord server from the time you buy your badge. Is to each other. From the time you get your ticket. There's not a lot of, we kind of purposefully make it so there's a burst of activity during the event, but you do have access to kind of ask the community questions and stuff from the moment you get your.
Right. And I think it's like I said, it's a great investment.
And it's Protospiel.online is where you go. We're so well with our.
I know, we were doing so well up until now. So I will just say.
I'm gonna close Tabletop Simulator now that we're done. Yeah, maybe that'll help.
That could help. Well, let me wrap it up and say thank you, Heather, so much for joining us. It's been a great time. I'm so appreciative. Check out Protospiel.online. I'm throwing it in the chat one last time. Be sure to check it out. It'll be a great opportunity if you've never had it. It's a great opportunity if you've never even been to a convention. This is a great introduction into that. And be sure to come back next Friday for our stream of Pingyao. We'll get some new players. We'll get some hopefully new player counts as well, and then we'll try it. So if you want to check out Pingyao, come hit me up in our Discord. You'll see those in the chat as well. Hit me up on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, etc. And be sure to keep an eye out for the Kickstarter launch on January 12th. Thanks again, Heather.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.